Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let me just get ready as usual. I'm having a little bit of a cold. Uh, Probably having a fever as well because I feel a little bit dizzy. Not the first time that I'm streaming ill. But yeah, hopefully I will survive. I will survive having to talk and work. Okay, so yeah, 20-second stream of the space station game. Let me just get all the stuff. Oh yeah, the Discord. Sorry for that. Um, just post on Discord stream. All right. Oh yes, there's something that I forgot about. Juicy box. Yeah. Okay. Let me get Twitch chat on. There it is. Okay, ready to start. So, hello everyone. This is the 20-second stream of the space station game. As I said, I am slightly ill. Probably having a fever right now, but I'll be fine. I'm feeling fine when I'm sitting and working. So yeah, hopefully I will survive for the whole stream. And I hope that I don't make the stream too long. Okay, so before the stream, what have I done? I've tweaked the shader, the planet shader again a bit. So now, if we look into the planet, actually, let's just run the game. Just run the game without looking at it, so that I can show you what it looks like right now. Oh, did I actually play? I didn't. Did I change the code? I don't think so. All right, here we are. Oh yeah, I'm not in a cupola anymore. I'm in one of those vertical. Well, it's pointing away from the station, but the cool thing is that you can see cupola, and the planet is over there. There it is. It is moving. So what I actually tweaked is I scaled down the clouds, so it is a little bit. There's more detail to the clouds. They were just too big scale wise. And the cool thing is, I also tweaked some of the. Let's go to the cupola. I tweaked some of the values for how I was calculating lighting. I am using less. Oh, what is this? There's a flashing. Ah, it's because of the shadows. I guess it's just because of the shadow. The shadow is pretty coarse, so I reduced the quality just so that it can run a bit faster on the stream. The strange thing is that there's. Oh, interesting. It goes into a different cascade when I zoom in. Interesting. There is like a black dot in the middle of it. I wonder why. But yeah, this is probably some leaky. There's like one pixel that leaks through. Well, one way to solve this is to just make everything double-sided, so it never leaks through shadows. But yeah, the reason why it's dancing like this is because the sun is, of course, rotating compared to the rest of the station. Oh, and this is the this is the planet. Okay, let's actually go to the cupola instead. This is how you move around the station. Okay, let's see. Is this? Yes. No, this is not the main. The main module. The main module is, well, I need to find it. I think it's there. Is it? No, there's another hole on the other side. This is where I came from. I think it says actually here. If it goes into, I should change the architecture of the space station, because right now it's just, everything is just testing. Okay, so yeah, here is the cupola is here. By the way, I'm not using SDFGI right now, but it looks a lot better with SDFGI because the planet shading doesn't leak through the modules. So if you're playing on a better computer than mine, then it is going to be a lot, you know, a lot better. And yeah, there it is. So oh, you can actually see the line where the two textures, the texture actually wraps around, but it does actually look kind of cool. It doesn't look like it's abrupt. I mean, sometimes weather in real life does this as well. It does look a little bit abrupt, but it's like, no, it's that's how weather should work in real life. Sometimes there are abrupt changes. So yeah, what I actually changed yesterday was I added a different blend mode for the atmosphere. So it now doesn't shine way too bright. And yeah, during daylight, especially when the sun is high. Okay, there's the sun, like this is the reflection of the sun. When the sun is very high, I'm going to just speed up a little bit so that to make it even like, okay, during the day. Wait, let's do it here. Okay, yes. So this is like noon. Yeah, so I now forgot what I was trying to say. That, oh yeah, the sun was just, the atmosphere was brightening way too much. And I actually switched from an additive blend to a screen blend. So there is slight difference between the additive blend and the screen, in that, as you can see, it actually shifts a little bit towards green at the horizon, and there's a slight little tinge of like reddish and yellow at the very rim, but I kind of like it. It's not very noticeable, but it solves a lot of problems, like the atmosphere blooming way too much. And one of the problems that it solves, well, one is that the clouds are not making the rim look way too bright, because that used to be a problem. The white pixels of the clouds was actually shining so strongly that they were like rendering over the horizon. You could see white pixels like jittering over there, and now it actually blends much nicer with the atmosphere. So yeah, because of the screen blending. And actually in real life, the way that atmosphere works, right, is that there is this thing called extinction, right, when the color pixel never even reaches the camera. So this is how actually in real life clouds dim. So if there's too much atmosphere, if there's too much like atmosphere, right, if it's too foggy, you can't even see the bright things in it, right? So yeah, it works a little bit differently, but just trying out a screen, just trying out a screen blending solved it. So I don't have to implement extinction, which is good. Yeah, and there it is. I think this is the final form. Well, I will probably tweak it a little bit, but this is relatively the final form of the planet shader. And what is cool is that now when I go to the sunset, right, the sunset actually looks pretty good. This edge was giving me a little bit of a problem, but now I've actually aligned the colors much better between the rim, this part of the atmosphere that is above planet, and the planet itself. So yeah, kind of like solved a lot of problems with this screen blending. Yeah, so I'm just going to keep it like this. I'm going to keep it like this, and I think I'm going to publish the shader for everybody. Like I will make a little scene, put it on GitHub, that you can actually use the planet. The downside, the specular is really nice. The downside of this planet shader is that it only works in outer space. So if you try to actually go dip into the atmosphere, it's going to be all fucked up, because I'm not covering the case of like being inside the atmosphere, right? Being below the atmosphere sphere, the atmosphere sphere. Well, you can imagine it that there's a sphere that I'm raycasting into and then calculating the color. So yeah, and then of course the other downside is that I'm not using any sort of realistic scattering formula. It's just basically dot products and blending modes, and that's it. Like, it's super simple maths, and of course, ray sphere intersections, and a little bit of Cartesian to polar coordinates conversion, which I use for textures, of course. And yeah, of course, there's GGX, which I use for calculating the specular using a roughness map. So there's actually a little bit of variety in roughness. If you zoom in, you can see it. That's like, there's light. Well, there's too many clouds now, but the reflection of the sun is actually, you can see it here. Like, there's slight difference in the reflection. So yeah, it's a little bit, in some places it's a little bit rougher, on some it is a little bit smoother. And yeah. Oh yeah, one more thing. I completely forgot to re-add my sunset. So there's no me scattering right now. Well, it's not me scattering at all. It is just fake. It's totally fake. But yeah, I've completed to re-add it. It's not important right now. I just want to move on to the other stuff, and I'm gonna deal with this re-adding of the sunset. So yeah, what I mean by sunset is like directional scattering. So the sun, actually, when it is behind the atmosphere, it lights up the ring around it. So when the viewer is just behind the atmosphere, it is, there is a little bit of like shine from, the scattering from the atmosphere. Okay, so yeah, let me go on. I can actually show you that I have a few little things here. Today I'm going to work on like improving interaction. I'm going to add a few buttons and switches and make them interact with different systems in the space station. And right now I only have a few test things. Right now I have there's the fire extinguisher. Where are those buttons that I have? Oh, there they are. Okay. So yes, here's a little bit of a test. Here are the switches and the buttons. And right now they're not interactable, as you can see in the interaction text below. There's nothing to interact with. So I wanted to actually show you, before I begin implementing it, I want to actually show you a little thing I made a long time ago. It was like 2016 or something, where I made my first attempt at making a space station simulator. Yeah, this is not a new idea. Hello, Pixus. Nice to see you. And I actually, oh yeah, I'm taking some references for the buttons, which are very nice, and I didn't even know that they have different colors. Switches, yes. Yeah, so I made this little thing, which was like a build of a Unity thing, and I realized that this is like 11 megabytes. Like, how did I manage? Like, do you remember the time when Unity made such small builds? 11 megabytes packed, you know, pretty crazy for today's standards. And yeah, let me actually unpack it, and you will see it's not actually even a small thing. Let's see if it actually works. Maybe it won't work. Okay, you tell me if this runs. If you can see it on screen, because it might actually use the integrated GPU. Okay, so yeah, fantastic. Let's go with this. Made with Unity, personal edition. Man, that was a long time ago. Okay, can you see it? I hope you can. Oh, how does this work? I can't even move around. Okay, you can see it. Good. Okay, so this was like my first attempt at making in my life, making something nicely like juicy buttons that you can flip around, and yeah. So this one was actually like a little bit of test to like have a little. So basically, you do everything with dragging your mouse. So you have this like gear switch sort of, and now it's like moving, and you can probably see, you can probably hear. I don't know if that works. Okay, yeah, probably does. Okay, and yeah, it's like, and then you can click on this to test it. You can, this is like different types of switches. This is actually the first time I ever made something with PBR in my life. So, because I was testing like, oh, this is cool. You can use like a white map to make it metallic, and then you need to like physics, how do you say, like yeah, it's like physically correct, and you need a reflection probe and stuff. And I actually just made it in Photoshop, so I was coloring it. I had no idea about, it's so funny that I had no idea that Substance even existed. I just heard about it, that some people use Substance, and I was like, I don't understand what it is. Like, why not just use Photoshop? And it was only later that I found out that it's like, oh, this is what it's for. Like, you can make these different maps that just integrate with Unity. So yeah, and then yeah, this was my first time making this without any automatic material. So yeah, I just made these like smooth stuff, and the screen is reflecting. And yeah, so these switches you can have like, yeah, this is like, I don't know why it says protected. But yeah, then it's like, you have a spring which springs back, and the things like you pull it up, yeah. And then you have like a weak spring, which is like, you can see that, like, yeah, a strong spring is like you pull it and it snaps, like, you know, you can feel that it's like strong. It's a new switch, juicy, yeah. And then the weak one is just like it's moving linearly, you know, almost. Yeah, and this one is like, oh, look how juicy this is, like, yeah. But anyway, then I actually re-implemented the same system. I actually reused, I think, the code of this in Podvarak. So in Podvarak you have all these things actually working. Like you can do switches. You can, yeah, and then you have these rotary knobs, which you do like this. Yeah, of course, I was inspired by like flight simulators that I played at that time. Yeah, you have this. Oh yeah, this is like the lighting, the cabin lighting, of the indicators. And I remember I had so much fun with this. And then you have these like push buttons. And I remember I recorded my keyboard buttons for this. Oh yeah, this one actually shuts off the vents, the ventilation, so it goes down. I had a lot of fun with this. And then yeah, I remember for this background, this is like ISOGrid, which is used by in NASA. Uh, and yeah, I remember I was making this by hand as well. Everything, no procedural, material generators. So this I could do like in half an hour today. But then I spent whole day like drawing this texture in Photoshop. Yeah, they look, you can turn off everything, and now it's completely silent. Yeah, this one is like moving the gear shift or something. And then you have this protected switch, although I think there is a way to switch it. No, I don't know. Yeah, this is like you raise it and then you can do it. Yeah. Anyway, this was just used for nothing. This didn't have any goal. It was just like a little test. Yeah. Oh yeah. And you have this one, which is like this is sort of inspired by autopilot in airplanes. If you ever flown an airplane, well, in a flight simulator, I mean. So yeah, you can like select. Oh, it even has minus. Okay, yeah, you can select, and then you can. Yeah, this is for example in a radio in an airplane where you can like switch frequencies from one channel to the other. So this is why I had this to swap around. Yeah, and I have a feeling like only this should be a game. Like, oh, this is my space. You can hear the space button, and this is some other switches. Anyway, you can hear sound. I like you made custom cursors because most games are not doing that at all, even a button hovers, which makes me mad. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I realized that this is way too small. Like, and yeah, in Podvark it's a little bit bigger. So, but yeah, and also like there is, I think, a way. Oh fuck! Whoops! Accidentally pressed the Windows key. There should be a way to actually move around. Oh, what is this space? I think this is like... Oh, space is like post-processing on and off. Yeah. So this one, you can see that it's using some depth of field here. And by the way, this the motion of the head is just random. I'm not controlling the motion. This is just to show off like the shine of stuff. So, well... Here's my plan. I don't want to actually re-implement the whole thing in Godot. So it is going to be a little bit of a simplified system in Godot. Instead of having these like motions and movings, I want to simplify it a bit. So there's only going to be a little click. You click on these instead of pulling them, because if I start implementing everything I have here, it's going to take me forever. But maybe I can take the interaction from my other games. I thought that there is actually a way to look around, but maybe I disabled that. Yeah, you can't move. I think that I made this actually for a friend. This build, I was like so excited and like, hey, look at this! Look what I made. Yeah, none of the keys do anything, so I think I just disabled it. But yeah, you could actually look around. Yeah, like if you press right click, I remember if you press right click, your cursor centers, and then you're like looking around, right? And then if you press right click, you get the cursor detached, so that you can, for example, look into a screen on the side while you're like manipulating something else, right? That was the only reason because I realized that if you just have your cursor in the middle all the time and you're free looking, you can't see what's happening on the screen while you're looking into this, right? And the screen is somewhere else, and you're like, So yeah, that is why then I implemented the thing. Okay, Makes sense since moving these in 0Gs might be difficult. Yeah, I was also thinking. I was also thinking like, what if I add force? Every time you switch, click, there is actually like a force imparted. You fly up, right? You fly down when you do this. And also it can depend on the weakness. You know, if it's a weak switch, you don't move. If it's a strong, and you fly away down. Yeah, I can actually add that into the game without even doing this complex interaction. So yeah, I think I clicked on everything I could. This is like a tester. And then you can move. This is like for gear, right? It's like imagine that there's like a unwinding and winding thing, stowing and deploying, and then you're like, this is deploy, and this is like turn it off. Yeah, and yeah, this is just a protected switch, just a little bit of knobs. You can switch around strong, weak, spring that springs back, protected. Yeah, I don't know what this means, protected. Maybe I imagined it with this, but then I changed my mind because this just feels like a normal switch. But it does turn on the lights, which is nice. And I remember I went, yeah, you can see that the reflection also changes. So I remember I made the system where like when you turn on lights, the reflection probe recalculates. Every time you change a light, then you have to update the reflection probe. And the reflection probe is not running an update, right? It's not doing every frame because that would be ridiculous. So yeah, I just made it like, okay, and maybe I will have to do that exactly in my space station game. It protects you from darkness. Yeah, protected astronaut. Okay, and yeah, then when you turn off, then you can make this bright, nice. And this, by the way, I think it was made in like Unity 5, and this is the very old post-processing. You know, the stack didn't exist in that time. This was just the components. I miss this time. I miss this time of just putting your components and like, oh, you want some anti-aliasing? Why not? And yeah, here I can actually turn it off. Like this is with all the post-processing with some color manipulation, probably ambient occlusion and stuff, and this is off. Let's turn off everything. This is already off. It's a trick. Okay. So what do I actually want and yeah, let's put this to off. There it is, completely off. You can upload somewhere. Just saying, yeah, I can. Actually, yeah, I don't know why I never uploaded it. Oh, it even says here in the corner space to toggle post effect. I didn't even see it. Yeah, this is like, yeah, why not? Maybe I can upload it. Well, here, what's the limit on Discord? I think they raised it to like, because this is like 10 megabytes packed. Hell yeah, give us the demo. I can just share it on Discord. Juicy Box, that's the name of the game. Juicy Box. Okay, let me fire up Discord. I can just drop it there. Yeah, I think that will do fine. Yeah, because Discord limit used to be 8 megabytes, right? Now they raised it to 15 or something. Should I make a new channel for it? Yeah, this is, oh, it's actually 12 megabytes. It's 11.92. Okay. Where do I drop it? News. No, let's not do news. Lo-fi. Yeah, let me not make... yeah, I don't actually have the Space Station game channel. Let's make a new one. Space Station Sim. I don't know. I don't have a name for it yet. So Okay, there it is. Space Station Sim is now in Discord. Let me put it up. Should I put it over Shakedown? I'm a bit reluctant. I will put it down. I will put it down. Okay. Should I drop some cool screenshot? Let me see if what are the screenshots that I. Yeah, let me put this planet for the beginning. Godot stable mono. Nice. You can call it Space Down. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, so is everything going to be called space something? So yeah, if you go to my Discord, you can see the Space Station Sim, and there Casper is already writing. Hello, welcome to my Space Station game. I'm making in Godot. Wink. And then let me just drag the juicy box into it. Okay, there it is. Here is a little juicy interaction demo I made years ago. Yeah, so enjoy it. Well, are you going to play this on your are you going to play it now? Don't play it now, okay? I'm streaming, so yeah, you can't see anything because I was just operating Discord. So yeah, here it is. I'm back. Okay, so yeah, I put it on the Discord channel. Give me some space. Could name it "Give Me Some Space." You know what? I actually made a game. I made a game which is called "Give It Some Time." I think. Where was it? There was so it's funny. It's funny that you say this. It's a Unity game that I. Oh, maybe I actually moved it down, but it was the game that I was making for Castle Game Jam in June this year with a friend, and I told him, we had to submit a thing. We had to submit like an application for the jam, and I said, okay, what's going to be the name of our team? And a team or game? I think it was a team. Yeah, what's the name of our team? And he said, I don't know. Give it some time. Like, we're gonna think about it later and name our team. And then I said, oh, give it some time. Okay, got it. And then I named our team Give It Some Time. So yeah, and then you suggest Give Me Some Space. So funny coincidence. Okay, so yes, interaction. I forgot to say. Interaction is, oh yeah, showed juicy box and published it. Cool. So yeah, there you go. You can actually I don't even have my name in it, right? So yeah, somebody's gonna sell it. Maybe I should just put it on itch. Okay. Anyway, why am I telling this out loud? So that you can do it, right? That's why. Tweak the planet shader. Yes, I showed that. Okay, so moving buttons. By the way, the interaction I was talking to you about is actually a repository I have. So it is not public though. It is not public, but all the stuff that I developed for Juicybox, I have it here, and I actually made it into an there it is, FPS interaction library for Unity. And this one was actually yeah, 2019. Wow, was the last time I actually modified it. Yeah, this means that it's, but I've been using it for, since then. Maybe there's another branch actually, interaction merge trails. Oh yeah, I actually used it on Trails of Tenere and stuff. But yeah, the thing is that this controls folder, that's actually the controls that I'm using in Juicy Box. That's how I call it. So you have sliders, you have levers, and yeah, you can set. Yeah, you have this like, okay, how does it work? Do you interact in screen space and stuff like, yeah, it's writing all this was took a long time, but it was like evolving over time, and then yeah, start hold. So when you start holding, I take over. I remember stop all coroutines in case something was tweening. And then also I think there is a way to call the player and say freeze. Yeah, there is freeze detection and temp mouse array. Yeah, because if you are interacting with it, if while you're holding a button or something, it needs to like shut down the interaction on the player. So yeah, this is I remember calling this. Basically, I'm going to have to re-implement the whole thing. I think, but yeah, let's see. Maybe it's even possible to reuse some things, but this is pretty Unity heavy, so it uses like animation curves. Yeah, step curve. This is where this animation curve is where I define how snappy the button is going to be, right? How this is going to be the weak one or the hard one. Basically, I just modify the curve, and yeah, and there you get it. But yeah, if I was actually redoing the whole thing today, I would probably turn this into a serializable object, because animation curve is a class. And that means that it's allocated on the heap. Right now I'm thinking about memory all the time. So if you have 10,000 objects, you're going to have 10,000 animation curves. And you probably don't want to do that. You probably want to just point into a single one. Yeah, now, yeah, this is years of experience. Just telling me to not waste memory. I played Juicy Box, so juicy, SFX on those displays feels perfect. Yeah, thanks. Oh, and by the way, yeah, no, you know what? Maybe it still exists. What was it called? YouTube Sunrise Approach. It doesn't exist. Sunrise Approach. Sunrise. Rice, I guess. That was actually from the time when I was working on the space station game. Sunrise. No. Yeah, let's go to my channel instead. Then I have to look through all the bullshit to find it. This is probably like one of my first videos that I ever made. Trolleybus troubles. I recorded some trolleybuses in the street. Shakedown rally dev. Last days. There it is. Here's Sunrise Approach. I just want to show you this, so that, does it look familiar? It has some sound, and there's the sunrise, and there's like a cargo craft approaching or something. Can't remember. I think it's there. Yeah, and I was actually moving with the keys, with the mouse keys. But yeah, oh, you can see the hatch. Oh, and here are the screens. You can actually, like, you have this airplane kind of screen that you can control. Yeah, and this was where? 8 years ago. 8 years ago. This is what Star Citizen and Elite should be. Oh, there's more replies. Have you seen Rogue System? Yeah, there was this game Rogue System. What happened to Rogue System? Did it ever come out? Yeah, so as you can see, I made this like this was a first kind of idea of the space station game a long time ago. Just showing you that, you know, I have ideas are in my head for a very long time. That's what I wanted to show you, right? Rogue System on Steam, powering up. Yeah, this was like interactions. That like you're flying a spaceship, but you have these like and it was a long time ago. I think it was even from like 2012, 13, something like that. It obviously came out only recently. Powering up. Yeah, and it had these like super. Yeah, it had like a procedure for starting up, but it used it was fully simulated orbital mechanics and everything. So it was yeah, and it's like a future kind of sci-fi thing where you can fly. That was like one of the first games that I saw that was like trying to simulate real life space. And yeah, that was even before Kerbal Space Program, if I remember correctly. Well, of course, there was Orbiter from like 2004 or something. But yeah, Orbiter was like not really a game; it was a sim. This was an attempt to make a game with, the orbital dynamics, right? Very cool, except those high-res filtered textures. I saw that sunrise some time ago. There you go. You see, you searched through my channel. Yeah, you see. So I'm just recycling ideas. That's what I'm trying to say, right? But yeah, actually, it was this the Ludum Dare with limited space theme that just like gave me like, hey, look at that. It's an opportunity to go back to this prototype, but maybe do it from scratch in Godot with all the 8 years of experience that I've had. So yeah, what is this? When will the GTA 6 be released? I don't know. That's not. I don't have a say in that. Recycling your ideas too. Yeah, thank you. Not the first time it happens, you know. Anyway, I don't mean with you, with other people as well. Okay. So yeah, let's go and start implementing the interactions. And so, in Godot, there is a little bit of a annoying thing that it's a little bit of an annoying thing that you have to have a collider on top of everything. Oh, and you know what? I just realized that I have like an error that says parent physics body 3D not found. And yeah, this is because I was actually just putting these. I was just putting these in free space and not really into any module. Let's actually make a new. Let's make a static body. Yeah, in Godot, shape like mesh colliders are just the shape colliders are just kind of holders of how do you say it? Like they're just containers of the shape. They don't actually do any physics, right? So for everything in even for static, you know how in Unity you just add a mesh collider to something and it automatically is a static body. In Godot, that's what I'm trying to say. In Godot, you can't. That's not how it works. In Godot, it's like actually you have to have a static body somewhere that is going to contain the yeah, your colliders. So in my case, I have the switches. Wait, the button. Yeah, button is working. And what does it actually do? It does nothing. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it even calls anything, and if it works. Window. Go. Let's go back to windowed, so that we can start it. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about one more thing that I have to mention. Okay, so still errors. Yeah, so add shapes to parent. There's something going on here, and okay, this is the biggest problem in Godot that I'm having right now, is that you have no idea who is calling these. You can't provide it with like you know how in Unity you click on an error and it shows you which it is calling. Here you can provide an object to the error, but it's like it's not doing anything. It's like it just outputs the name, so it's not really helpful. Okay, let's see if there is a thing we can use. Godot error show object. There must be a way to do something like this. How to get better at reading, understanding errors. Oh yeah, well, here's the problem. You know what's the problem? The problem is actually that yeah, in of course in Godot, the game is not happening here. It's happening somewhere else. So yeah, you can't even point into objects from errors because that's remote. Yeah, it's just awful. Yeah, but here is the thing. I discovered that there's a thing you can click on and it says remote. And now it's actually showing you all the transforms. Let's try to move this. Is it going to react? It still doesn't move. Does it? Where's the transform? Oh, it does actually move. Okay, so you can read the position in a remote scene. Okay, well, this is terrible. Like, why is there this dichotomy of local and remote? Not a big fan of that. Okay, so what did I want to try? Yeah, I wanted to try to click on an error, and does it show me? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, look, it actually opens. I never even tried to double click. No, don't open. Why is it opening? Yeah, and you know what's the most annoying thing about opening the source is it opens only the file, not the entire solution. It's I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, now you know, 3 hours later. 3 hours later, we have our Visual Studio, but it's only loaded the file, not the entire solution. So to load the solution, I have to go into there's not even like open solution, right, thing. C# create. It has create solution, but it doesn't have open solution. So basically what you have to do is you have to go into the file manager and then open the solution manually. Or I could have started just Visual Studio and selected the solution. So very, very annoying workflow. Show unable to refer to object. Have an error and I don't know how to fix it. How to resolve this error. Yeah, I think is there somehow a way to inform the player of the object? In Godot. Error. I don't know. Error which object. I added a little key to enable and disable SDFGI. So yeah, it tells me that there is an error here, but I have no idea. I have no idea. How can I identify what node has an object ID? I'm doing a little tutorial. The error tells you that you're calling a method called ouch on a node that's based on a time map. So you need to either add a function when you pose a question. Okay. How to get better at reading and understanding errors. What's up with GI? Are you going to use it or is it too slow? Well, on this computer, it is. I'm still working on my old computer, so on this one, it's old. So this is what happens. I can actually show. Okay, I'll show you later what happens when I turn on SDFGI. Like there is some. You basically have it basically becomes unplayable. There's like 1 second freezes every second. So. Is this the same thing I already opened? Yeah. I wish I was able to. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to ask on Twitter or something because yeah, so many things are impossible to find. And the problem is that I don't know how to even call this, right? Is this like ping object or notify object or show me an object or how do you? Anyway, yeah. Well, I have no idea what's going on and I'm just gonna live with the errors for now. That's the Godot way. And there's 3 of them. So I'm just guessing. That it's static body. Well, there's definitely a static body. And it's not complaining. So this must be working. Okay, let's get the player back into this module. All right. What is this? A tiny Godot window. That sucks. I hope there are some settings to make it a bit lighter. I mean, I don't know what it is. It's not. So here's the thing. It's not about lightness. The problem is like there's. I have a feeling like it's some kind of a bug in Godot, because. Yeah, I don't know. I have these freezes and I have no idea why. So it's like it works fine for one. It works fine in 1 second, and then the second it freezes. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, there it is. RMB works now, and when I click on it, it says button pressed but does nothing. So yeah, perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, I could have showed you what's happening with the GI. So if I press F2, what is this thing that is hanging there? Save resource as. Oh, this is probably because it is. Oh, and now I can't exit the window because it's bounded. Okay, anyway. Yeah, if I press F2, there it is. I turn on the SDFGI, but look at that. Like I'm spinning around all the time, right? It works 1 second and then the second one doesn't. And I have no idea why. So yeah, I'm constantly moving, right? And it just feels like it's not even the. So obviously it works, right? Like why does it work for 1 second, all fine, and then suddenly it stops working? So that is a super weird. I don't know. It feels like a bug to me. So yeah, you can see if I fly, just freezes, and yeah, it basically makes it completely unplayable for me. Like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. So yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm not using GI. And here's the thing. Here's the thing that here's why I think it's a bug. I think it's a bug because if I press F2 again to turn it off, right? It's off now. Oh, it actually still works. Okay, well, sometimes. Okay, so sometimes it happens that when you turn it off, it continues freezing. For some reason, it didn't continue freezing this time. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Oh, this flickering is driving me nuts. I need to fix that. Yeah, but yeah, the moment let's go to. So basically, what I do now is I just like I I use SDFGI for taking screenshots. And then I play without it, which sucks. Where is my? There it is. The cupola is over there. Okay, let's go into the cupola. Oh wait, this is not the cupola. Okay, am I on the wrong side? There it is, the cupola. Okay, I keep getting lost in my space station. Okay, so yeah, if you look through the window and look at the other modules, like over there, right? Once I turn on SDFGI, look, it looks way cooler, like, look way nicer, but then it starts chopping. So, and yeah, and then you can also see that the modules are actually completely black inside, right? They're not leaking skylight, like in the case where it's turned off. So yeah, it completely changes the look of the game, but it doesn't work on my computer, so I don't know. And yeah, it also works pretty nicely with, you know, if there's like a sunset. with changing time. Okay, look at that. Look, there's a sunset. Turn on. Now it reflects yellowish, reddish. And yeah, this window looks incredible actually with the GI. Yeah, too bad. Yeah, this is off, right? Complete darkness inside. Yeah. So yeah, much better on, but for some reason it doesn't work. All right, and this thing is asking me probably because it opened it. Yes. Well, now I know what happens because it opens the thing in the editor. So here's the thing: when I actually throw an exception, I say add shape to parent physics body 3D not found. But here's the thing: you can actually provide additional objects. Inner exception. What is this? Initialize a new instance. Okay. Well, maybe you can't, but I can add it like this. I can say, yeah, I can say like body. Oh, no, not the body, but name. Yeah, maybe just the name. And there's also like object ID that I can put it like, okay, let's do interpolated strings. It's a little bit cleaner. And then I can do open brackets, close brackets, and I'm gonna put only the object. So I'm gonna say this. Let's see what it tells me. And yeah, maybe I can put the name in like brackets like this. Something like that. I see the Discord is. Oh, you are wait. now I see other people are having this issue too. I'm not reading. Godot freezes every 1 second when FDG. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm not looking at Discord while the. Yeah, and then somebody's asking, what am I doing in the demo? Moving buttons and admiring how juicy they are. It's an interaction demo. Nice. Chimp. Same, it's very satisfying. Okay, yeah. Should I... Yeah, the problem is that I can't... let's actually look at Godot 4 freezes every second. Okay, let's Google it because I don't want to open Godot. Godot. Discord. Godot freezes every second. SDFGI. There it is. I cannot exactly what. Oh, great. No. Oh, there are some comments. Okay. GTX 960. This is actually my GPU, I think, or is it GTX 980? So yeah, it's very old. It's very old, but it still works. You know, I can build Shakedown. I can build Zig. So to me, that's a working computer. Probably just the remote tree updating. Export your project. I tried exporting project. It freezes too. Yeah, as it says. What CPU model? Intel i5. Actually, I have an i7 here. So I'm pretty sure that. Yeah, I don't think it is my hardware's performance issue. I don't think as well. I think it is. It's a bug. Check this tweet. The past year, the main focus was all the features were there so they can be used, but it lacks a lot of polish and optimization. Yeah, I mean, that's a very generic statement, so I don't know what he exactly means. But yeah. Obviously, okay, that's a problem. Okay, so what did I want? Yes, let's finally start. 1 hour and 5 minutes has elapsed. Let's make some buttons. They obviously work, right? So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to introduce a new concept. Basically, I'm gonna have some kind of a instance of a mesh that's going to move back and forth. So this is going to be. Do I actually get it as a child? Or do I assign it? You know what? I have a feeling like I like automatically assigning things in Godot. Actually, you know, apart from because this export thing is a little bit annoying. But let's go with the export for now. Graphical. Let's call this graphical button or something. Yeah, let's just say graphical. Yeah, because the annoying thing about exports is that you have to rerun the game to be able to see your. This is basically like public in, you know, this is like show in inspector, like in Unity. Okay, so what we're gonna do is that when we interact, we're gonna push this button, and player movement is gonna happen. If not null, okay, but then we're gonna check if graphical is not null. I'm gonna push it down. Graphical dot transform. Well, position. Is there position? Yes, there is. Graphical position is gonna be slightly offset. So here, let's see how big is the offset? It is actually in y-axis. Graph. Yeah, and it has a label on top. And it has a label on top. So this is the y-axis, right? Okay, should I just set the vector or should I set a float? It would be nicer to actually set a float. So I'm gonna say position is yeah, let's actually export that as well. I'm gonna make a float. I'm gonna call it distance pressed. And here's the thing. I'm going to definitely have a toggle option as well. Distance pressed. And then distance. Well, yeah, if this button is a toggle. So there's gonna be a special case. Okay. So if it is a toggle, then it should have distance depressed. It's a depressed button. Oh, and let's actually make it something that is it going up or down? Where is transform? Distance depressed, it's going down. So let's do a minus 001, something like that. Okay, let's do a minus 001, and then for distance depressed, I'm gonna make half of that. So yeah, let's make that as the default. So basically, when I press it, the position is gonna be, the local position is gonna be 0, distance pressed 0. Okay. And the thing is that when I stop interaction, so how do I actually detect if I'm stopping interaction? I have to, so here is what I have to do. I have to stop interaction. It has to detect when a mouse is up. Do I add that as a special case? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do input. Well, this is actually very... Yeah, let's do input. Let's handle input events. What is it? Override input. Okay. And here I'm gonna do an if. So yeah, I have to do a pressed state. So bool pressed, and I'm gonna say if pressed, then I'm gonna depress with the next event is key. No, mouse button is it's called input event mouse button. There it is. I'm gonna say MB, and then if it is mouse button and MB key is key down. Oh, I actually added this, you know? I actually added a little utility so that I don't write what I just started writing. I completely forgot about it. So yeah, you can actually call is key down on an event, but this is for keys. I don't have one for mouse buttons. Let's do for mouse buttons. So yeah, is mouse down. This is going to be, we're gonna have to do mouse button enum button. So if input event is input mouse button, Okay, this is gonna be MB. This is input event mouse button. And then if pressed, MB pressed, echo, actually it doesn't have an echo because echo is basically repeat. And I've never heard this being called repeat before. Echo before. I only know repeat. So yeah, key code, instead of key code, we're gonna have button index. Is it button index? Or button mask? Yeah, it's a button index. And then button index is button. Okay, there we go. So yeah, let's, I could even have an expression like this. Does this work? Does it allow me? Does the formatter allow me? Yes, it does. I don't know. It's a little bit of a more modern way to write it. Okay, so is mouse up, and then I'm gonna say if is pressed. Yeah, I'm gonna basically copy this and then say if not is pressed, and this is gonna be a button. Okay, so a little utility, and I can just say now if event is mouse down and mouse up, and I say pressed, mouse up, mouse up, mouse button right. We're gonna do a right mouse button for now, and yeah, basically I detect if it's mouse up, and then I'm gonna end the interaction. So yeah, let's actually have a separate function for that. Maybe I'm gonna do some remote clicking. End interaction. And I'm gonna just call here end interaction. Okay. So end interaction is going to again check if graphical is not null, and I'm gonna say graphical position is new vector. No, it's vector 30 actually. So, but in between starting interaction, we should actually disable player interactions. Yeah, well, but I'm actually not using the right click yet. So, yeah, we'll see. Okay, we'll see. So the problem here that I see here is that this input is going to be run on every item ever interacting, right? Because this is like, it's almost like you calling update, but for every event. So yeah, that's not very efficient. Okay, so let's actually start. I can actually just start this scene. Let's see if something is going on. Just a moment. Yeah, by the way, nothing. It's just gray screen. Nothing is happening because there's no camera or anything in this. Okay, so the reason why I actually just ran it is so that it would compile. So I can define the graphical. The graphical is going to be this. Distance pressed. Yeah, let's keep it that way. Let's see it. Let's see button, and let's see if this even works. If it is assigning the same one or different ones. Okay, so let's run the whole thing. Yeah, definitely graphical is there. You know what? Uh, it would be. I think if I come back to Unity after this, this is what I'm. Well, this is what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid I'm gonna love it so much. Going back to something familiar, something that doesn't have any problems that Godot has, I would be like, oh my god, breath of fresh air. Let's see. There it is. It has clicked in, but it doesn't click out. Okay, so it works, but for some reason, there are no errors. Okay, for some reason it doesn't work. So let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, by the way, this thing now shows us how to expand this error. I just have to look at it like this. Handrail blocky. Oh, it's actually the handrail. Handrail blocky, node 3D, and then it gives me this ID, and then I can't click on it. Handrail blocky. Okay. Well, this is a static body. Are there any handrails which are somewhere out in the open? Handrail blocky. Handrail blocky. It's everything is in the handrails. So I don't know why is it completing. This is a static body here. Okay, handrail blocky, what else? Handrail blocky 2. Okay. Is there a way to somehow click on this object? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Copy error. Just awful. Just awful. Yeah, it's probably a part of some other thing. Maybe. Yeah, that's the thing, because now I can't even search for children because they don't exist. Oh my god. Godot, please. Like if I search for this, the problem is that it's probably somewhere in some other scene. Clutter box. Okay, this is part of the clutter box. Okay. It does actually show me all the things. So is it this one? Is this one the problem? Maybe because I just put it over here. But there's 4 of them. There's 4 of them. Handrail blocky 2, handrail blocky 3, and handrail blocky 4. It's these ones. But they do have a parent rigid body, so what the hell? Okay. So basically, how you do this, how I have to do it now, is I have to delete them and then rerun and then see if they cast an error. You can't even disable them. Another thing that Godot does weirdly is that if you disable them, you only disable them visually. So it doesn't work for physics. It's not like set active in yeah, definitely not that. So there are some handrail blockies. Please confirm. Reload. There are definitely some handrail blockies which somewhere exist, but I can't even see them. And are casting these. Maybe, okay, is it? I hope that the errors are not some old thing that I just. Okay, window, let's go back to. Why did it actually revert to windowed? Why is it opening this thing? I don't wanna see this window. Yeah, no, there's definitely errors. Okay, just shut this down. Can you? I wish that it was possible to somehow completely remove the scripts window from the Godot, because I don't need it. It's just complicating my life. Yeah, I have no idea what is going on here. Why doesn't it show? Yeah, I think it is actually a child of something. And I can't even Google through all the children. Detach the scripts from the selected node. No. Filter by auto expand. All scene sub resources. What? Okay, this is just listing as resources. But can you actually show, what is this? Instantiate child scene. Okay, so this is how you can, okay, but can you search through all the children? I have no idea where this handrail blocky that is. My head hurts. I mean, my head hurts also because I have a fever. This exists, right? Godot 4, search through all sub scenes. Okay, I have an idea actually, because this is not giving me anything. I'm just gonna search through the remote. Are you using GDScript for this game or C#? C#. Okay, so let's so I can go to remote, and then I can say handrails. It doesn't even show me. Why doesn't it auto expand to selected? Well, obviously it doesn't auto expand. What the fuck? There it is. Oh, it's in cupola. Finally, I found something that I should have found a long time ago. Okay, you see, I completely forgot that I added handrails to cupola. Yeah. Yeah, one more thing to mention in my rant. In my Godot rant, coming after I finish this game. I already have I can already write a novel about it. Cupola. Okay, so inside the cupola there are some handrails. Where are the handrails? Oh, it's not the cupola, it's actually cupola module. Yeah, because this is a separate thing. All right, there it is. Okay, so let me actually add, let's add a static body. And I'm just gonna put all the handrails inside there. Okay, so hopefully my error goes away. I'm sorry for not working on what I'm actually supposed to do. Like working on these buttons. But this, the errors were killing me. Do you create the art yourself? If so, what software do you use? Yes, I use Blender and I use Material Maker for textures. You You can watch some of my previous streams where I'm making art. Yeah, basically that is kind of it. This entire game is made fully with open source software, by the way. For editing the textures, I used Krita, which is like a Photoshop replacement, and then I used Material Maker, which is also open source, and Blender, of course. Yeah, so there it is. No more errors. Well, there are warnings, but yeah, there it is. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. Why doesn't it work? I think the why doesn't it work is because I'm not setting pressed to true. I am stupid. Okay. Maybe I can make some kind of a special case where I can take an interactable. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, so let's see how it looks like. Right click, where is it? There it is. Here are the buttons. Okay, click, there it is. It goes up. So while I'm holding, it goes down. Nice, even this ambient occlusion is occluding. There we go. Nice interactions. Cool. Okay, there we go. But here's the thing. I want to also make it toggle. So if toggle, right, you're going to have like is on. Oh, right, maybe it should have like is on or something. Bool is on. Whoops, bool is on. So yeah, in case if it is a toggle, if it is not a toggle, it should be is on while holding it. And then when I end interaction, it's gonna be like if not toggle is on is false. So basically it corresponds to the pressed and depressed. I don't know if he answers you, but this is C#. I did say. I did answer. Okay. So yeah, definitely the C#. And if it is a toggle, then we're gonna have a special case where where if it wasn't on. There's some amazing logic going on here. If it wasn't on, it's gonna have a is on is gonna become true. That's first. And second, the depressed state. Oh yeah, it is going to keep being true. But the graphical position is actually going to go into the new vector 3 0 depressed distance depressed 0. Okay, something like this. Okay, so if it is not on and it's a toggle, yeah, and now I want to move this one into here. But you know what, if I'm pressing a graphical, I can actually probably use this thingy. What is it? Is it possible to do this thing? Dot position. No? How does it work? Wait, like this? Position. Ah, there it is. Aha, you cannot assign. I think you can only call functions. You can only call functions, but you can't assign. let's keep the brackets on. Okay, so if not toggling, then on ending the interaction, it's going to go back into the neutral position and become is on false, right? But else, if it is a toggle, then I also need to have the if graphical is not null. Do this, and we have to make it yeah, if it is on, it actually keeps being. Wait. If not is on. Wait. Sorry, I was with my headset off. Okay, so here's the thing. When I click, it becomes pressed, but the toggle should also be on immediately. So I think it should be on anyway. It should be on anyway. So yeah, every time you actually interact with it, it should be on. So that is sorry about that. True. And yeah, we're not gonna have this special case, but yeah, but on ending the interaction, it should go back into position if it is a toggle. If it is not a toggle, if it's a push button, else if it is not on, you should turn it into a, but it should also become on. Yeah, well, nothing should happen. But here, distance depressed, this should be actually 0. So we go back, vector 3, 0. Something like this. Okay, and finally I'm gonna make the is on false. Okay, hopefully my logic is flawless. Sometimes these, like, the states, sometimes the states suck. So yeah, basically what I'm trying to do is like create a type of create a button that is only push button, so only happens once, and then the other one which is which can also turn off, and just doing it in a single class without having to deal with okay, so these are all not toggles, right? So pressed, depressed. Okay, let's copy these. Let's copy these beauties. How do I point into them? This doesn't work. Okay, why doesn't it select? Why doesn't it select? Okay, there it is. So how do I F? So F works in 3D view, but it doesn't work. Oh, there's the problem. No, I don't want to search. I want to just don't search. I just want to, like, yeah, have this. Oh, there it is. Okay, it has it automatically selected. So the first one, let's make it a toggle actually. So the first one is going to be toggle. Everything else is not toggle. Wait, -005. It should be 0005. Whoops. This should be 005. Okay, so that it's somewhere in between. Okay. So, where are my buttons? I keep having to look for them. Oh, they're actually behind me. Okay, so the second and third buttons are just push buttons, and the first one is a toggle. So there it is. It's actually oh no, it's not. Okay, cool. My logic is not flawless. Let's try to add some output. Let's say distance depressed. Let's say here gd print toggled on, right? But it should actually happen in here. Toggled on, okay, and then here it's gonna be toggled off. Okay, and then here's the thing, we should, yeah, on button pressed, there should be like a unchanged state instead. So let's see. Toggled on, toggled off. So it does work. Toggled on, toggled off. Toggled on. Ah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, and that is because I put the on at the beginning. Where do I actually remove the pressed state? I never do. I never do. If not toggle pressed, pressed is false. But yeah, here I can actually detect if yeah, actually it is on here. Well, it is on always. But I need to test if it is... Okay, well, this is actually weird. Because when I press the button, it's on. It's always on. Whatever I do. But then when I release, I need to flip between. And you know what? I've actually solved all these things already in my stuff, in my interaction. Definitely. It's somewhere. Wait, aren't buttons here in the controls? Interactable control, lever, slider, hinge. It's not a slider, right? It is a push button. But why doesn't it exist? Legacy. Interestingly, it looks like I don't have a push button. Yeah, so anyway, let's I will have to re-implement it. So yeah, the problem is that when I press it, there needs to be another bool basically that says toggled. But maybe it can be an enum, so that I have 4 states then instead of 2 bools. Something like this. So when it becomes, yeah, so this is if not toggled on instead. And then I set toggled on. Maybe I can just do toggled on like this instead of setting it explicitly. So if it was not toggled, I set it to distance depressed. And then, again, it becomes false. Yeah, so it should be on. It should be on all the time. How do I know if it is on or not? Well, we'll have to debug that. Okay. And yeah, pressed is false always. No matter what I do. No matter what I do, it should always become depressed. Yeah, let's actually turn this into a function. Target set button target. And I'm going to be float distance. Okay, so in this case, I'm going to instead of calling if graphical all the time, I'm just going to call that one, and then put the new vector 3 distance. Okay, slightly making it better. So instead of this is going to be set button target 0. And this is going to be set button target distance depressed. And this is going to be set button target distance pressed, right? Wait, no, this is going to be 0. Yeah. Something like that. Okay, let's see my flawless logic now. Oh, and by the way, this should not have set button target. Should not check if graphical. And here I should also make it distance pressed. Oh, set button target distance pressed. All right. Let's try this. Let's see if toggles work. Okay, so when I click this, there it is. It is now toggled on. And then when I click it another time, there it is. Okay, cool. Toggled on, toggled off. Oh, it actually toggles on another time, which is incorrect. Yeah, but this one is just a push button. Okay, very nice. Okay, there we go. It now toggles. Cool. Okay, so one thing that I wanted to do, let's implement something. Let's say light switcher or something. How does my light actually work? How does my light fixture even work? Switchable lig. Switchable light. And what does that actually do? Lights. Okay, it takes a list of lights. And then just is on. Okay. So let's actually add a switchable light. Switchable light. It's gonna be yeah, I'm gonna implement iButton receivable so that I can call it with a button. iButton press receiver. Yeah, and then when I implement this, I could toggle it. You know what? Let's not do this. Instead of iButton press receiver, I'm gonna say interface I button changed state. Something like this. And then it's gonna be on button changed state. Okay, and then I'm gonna provide it with a state. So basically, yeah, when I press it, you know, it turns it. Yeah, it will send both an off and on signal. That is what I'm trying to do. So yeah, let's do an I button changed state instead of this, and then I'm gonna implement this interface. And yeah, well, it's always going to be, there's only one action anyway to do, so I'm just gonna say toggle, although no, I'm just gonna say set light, and it's gonna be depending on the state. So set light state, I guess set light turns on if you say bool. Yeah. Okay, and what is this? Print mesh name. I can probably clean this up. Okay, so now what I can do. Interestingly, that I'm actually have it as a node. Switchable light. Yeah. Okay. Let's try making a new light. Omni-light. Beautiful. Blinding light. Okay, let's make it super tiny. I'm gonna make it super tiny so that I don't have a lot of, reflection. Attenuation. Shadow mode. There's gonna be no shadows. I'm just gonna light it like this. Let's do some kind of a yellow light instead. Let's do a yellow light. Okay, nice. And let's reduce the energy. So it's just gonna be barely lit so that we can see it. Okay, I can reduce it still. So it's like fake emission. Oh, and actually looks good with a little bit of rim. Okay, so this Omnilight, we are gonna assign this into a. Oh right, I actually need to get a node. I'm gonna have an empty node, and that's gonna be a switchable light. Switchable light is not a node, right? Yeah, maybe I should do like a 3D node or something at least. Okay. And then what it does is that, okay, it has a null array, interesting, at the beginning. I'm gonna assign it this thing. Nope, doesn't want to work. Array of lights. Okay, I guess you need to add elements. Okay, that's how it works. Okay. And then it's gonna be, it's gonna be off by default. And let's turn it off, I guess. I don't know. Let's try what happens. Yeah, should it be not visible? Switchable light. Does it have a ready set light? Okay, yes, it does actually set lights in the beginning. It will turn it off. Okay, so I'm gonna just keep it on. Okay, so let's make the button communicate with the colon, and there's gonna be basically no arguments. But yeah, I actually need to check if a colon is a on button change state. Changed state. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say if colon is I button changed state. Changed state. Changed state, why does it not work? Oh, else if, this is the problem. Else if, yeah, let's actually add brackets because this just looks terrible. Change state dot unbutton changed state, and I'm gonna provide it with args and the state. Oh, yeah, the state actually needs to come later. Yeah, let's actually put it over on the beginning. Change state, and this is going to actually always be true because on a click. Yeah. We do actually need to check if it was true. So let's push it back. And then on button change state true. Maybe I should actually have like a state changed function. Yeah, basically I need to check if is on is not. Wait a minute. How do I check the previous? I would need to check if, oh Jesus, I'm complicating everything with a toggle. Yeah, but this shouldn't only, okay, let's say unchanged states. I'll just call this. Yeah, what do I compare it with? So this should only change states either when is on. But it should only be called once the is on is called. Yeah, so basically what I need to do is I need to again check if toggle. So change state changes on toggle if toggle and if toggle and is on, well, it's always true. That's the problem. I can do an is on is not toggled on. Set button state unchanged state. Okay, I think this could work, but only if it's toggle and this. Wow, such logic. or not toggled. So if not toggled or toggled, there's definitely some kind of a better thing I can do. So if not toggle, oh, it should be toggle. If not toggle, it's always going to change the state. But if it's a toggle, it only changes the state if it was previously off, right? And then on end interaction, it only works with set button target distance depressed. Yeah, when you go here, you should we should set on changed state. And then if not, then basically every time I change the state from is on, that's when it should work. But yeah, this one, in this case, it only changes state. It only changes state if, yeah, it only changes state if it wasn't toggled on. Toggle and not toggled on. Okay, well, let's see if it even works. Okay, I'm gonna copy the same thing. I'm gonna copy the node. I'm gonna move it here to the next one just to test a non-toggle. So in this case, it's gonna be colon here. And there it is. This is a toggle. This is not a toggle. They have separate slides. All right. Okay, so as we can see, why is this one on? What? Oh shit. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, so okay, this is going to okay, another thing that I hate about Godot. Another thing I hate about Godot, when you duplicate things, it doesn't actually duplicate the values that you define here. So if I said node, right? Which node is this? Which node is this? Why don't you point it to me? I don't want the selector. I want you to just point it. Yeah, I think that the problem is this. Is that this one should call that. Yeah, it's a different OmniLight. So when I copied the node, it didn't actually change to a different one. There you go. And this is why you're encouraged to actually make the scenes, but scenes suck a lot of times. This looks sick, bro. Thank you. So let's try. Okay, there it is. Right? Push button. Click. Depress. Oh! Bug. Oh no! 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 What is going on? Okay, great. Runtime. Cast helper. OmniLight of type mesh instance. What the fuck? Mesh instance. Ah, maybe because it expects a mesh instance as well. Get parent mesh instance. Yeah. Get parent or null. Yeah. I need to check. Or no. So yeah, if mesh is not null, do this. Okay. Okay. And then I need to try. I need to check then if the material exists. Get or clone material. Okay, emission enabled bool. Set light. Okay. Yeah, so basically this is it. Oh, and I'm doing this every time? Nice. Nice. Okay, let's actually store this. Let's store the mesh instance. Yeah, I think I was just developed it quickly. Mesh. So I'm gonna check if. Yeah, this should be like the first thing you do. So I'm gonna do this mesh, and then simply I'm gonna say if mesh is not null, change the material. Okay, so that it doesn't change the material. I'm learning HTML. I know it's a coding language, but I'm trying to learn other languages soon. I should finish HTML. Well, what does finish mean? What do you mean by finish? You can never finish things. You can never finish learning a language. But HTML is not a language. It's just a markup. Finish learning it in a coding website is what I mean. Yeah, like if you're going through some kind of a course. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, there's this new thing. What's the name of it? HTMLX, where it's like it's HTML, but you can code in it as well. But yeah, I don't know if you need that. I just heard it exists. Okay, and we have more bugs. So, what's the problem now? Native interrupt does not implement I button press receiver. I'm not even supposed to do that. Yeah, I should not have this. Actually, I was thinking maybe the button, maybe I should retire. Maybe I should retire the press receiver. By the way, I just remembered that I haven't pushed. I haven't committed anything in forever. I think since yesterday, probably. Sometimes I'm just lazy. Oh. Yeah, my friends are at the party, and I can't be there because I'm ill, and now they're sending photos. So it's like, thank you. Okay, but it's nice to see them having fun. Too bad I can't, but I'm having fun here. It's not a replacement though. Okay, no bugs anymore. There it is. It works. Does toggle work? Oh my god, it works. So there it is. Here's what I was trying to implement all this time, in case you were just completely confused. So if it's not a toggle, it's only active when it's pressed, like right? But if it's a toggle, it becomes on and then stays on, right? Because it's a toggle, and then you do it once more, and then it's off. So yeah, there we go. Nice. And it totally works. Okay, so now the question is, I need to make it a little bit juicier. Should I make it juicier? Try to animate it. Or should I go onto switches? Onto the switches, I don't know. Okay, let's make it a little juicier. Interaction, moving buttons, moving switches, moving buttons. It works. Yeah, let's juicify buttons. Okay, so I wonder if Godot has tween. I think it does have some kind of a tween library. Well, maybe they have a nice party, but it's not in space. Yeah, I'm having a party in space. I'm like streaming it from orbit. Okay, so there is a tween thing. Lightweight objects used for general purpose animation via scripting using tweeners. User field required a numerical property to be interpolated over range. The name tween, blah 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 blah. Tween is more suited than animation player. Okay. A bit difficult to do the same thing. Okay, tweens are also more lightweight than animation player. Blah blah blah. Okay. How does it work? You create a tweener. Create a tween on the tree. A tween animation is that actually a node? Is it a type of node, a tween? No, it's not a node. Okay, it's just attached to the tree. So tree is like your hierarchy in Godot, by the way. Create tween. Tween property. Okay, modulate. Scale. Callback. Aha, tween callback. I guess this is when it ends. This sequence will make the sprite turn red, then shrink. Okay. So, are you actually attaching? Tuners are executed one after another. I see. This behavior can be changed using parallel and set parallel. Aha, okay. So you can even run it in parallel. Cool. So it's cool that I wanted to say Unity. It's cool that Godot has built-in tweens, but let's see. Let's see how that works. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to have some kind of a reference to a tween, right? Tween. You know what? Let's just fork. Let's just fork myself. So that's, you know, while the buttons are still working. Okay, limb space. Limb space, many changes. Okay, oh, I added a lot of textures. I exported props. Okay, and I changed the shader as well. Let's just do a GD shader. So what did I actually do in the shader? Exposure. Yes, I actually fixed exposure on screened. Let's call this just improved the planet shader. Earth shader. Yeah, I can add a description. Screening atmosphere and ground. Screen blending. Atmosphere and ground. And also another thing that I did is, oh my god, again, this is like popping up now. Another thing that I did was, oh yeah, exposure. Using exposure for stars and what else? And night lights. Yes. Good. Increased made clouds smaller. Okay. Okay, and now let's submit everything. Let's submit everything as, oh, I added this environment thing to change to switch on SDFGI. Okay, let's submit everything else except my earth textures. Because I have to add these into have to add it into LSF. Button. So yes, interaction. Working buttons and toggle buttons. Okay, so let's add a tweener. This is gonna be a tween. Let's try. Let's see what's going on here. Tween. So basically, when you click on it, right, there's gonna be a tween. I guess I'm gonna have to make a new one. Tween is, what is it? Get tree dot create tween creates and returns a new tween. The tween will start automatically. Dot. Can you just okay. How does it work? Tween property. Oh my god, are you kidding me that it works with strings? Amazing. Set button target. Okay, yeah, I'm actually going to do it in the button target. So instead of setting the position, I'm gonna say create a tween. Tween dot what is it? What is the name of it? Tween property. Can you do like position or something? No, it doesn't have. It's literally just like tween property. And then it does, and then it takes a position. Oh, object. The object is graphical. Position, and the final value is new variant. Oh, great. So it's plenty of boxing going on. This is already terrible. It's already terrible. I already don't like it. First, you call everything with a string. Second, this is a variant, which means that my vector 3 is going to be boxed. Final value is actually this. And then we have duration. Let's make it quite short. Let's see what happens. And yeah, I don't know. Does the tween die when it ends? You should avoid using more than one tween per object's property. 2 more tweens animate one property. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Is there like life of a tween? Tweens are not designed to be reused, and trying to do so results in an undefined behavior. Create a new tween for each animation of every time you replay an animation. Nice. Nice. Is it? Tell me the tween is a class, right? It is a class, yes. Very nice. Very inefficient. Maybe I'm gonna just make my own tweener. The tween is processed after all the nodes in the current frame. Alright, finished. Tween kill. Okay, yes. So basically, if tween is not null, I'm gonna kill it so that I can restart it. Tween kill, so it will automatically get killed. Okay, so let's try. Let's see what happens here. Oh, there it is. Now I can use the null propagator. The null propagator, is it called the null propagation? Okay. And this get tree sounds like it's expensive. Native calls. I call 0. Oh my god. 045. Method bind 733. Godot object get pointer. Great. Nice. I like it. Okay. By the way, my I'm starting to have a really heavy headache. Maybe it's the fever. I'm gonna try to get some aspirin now. Let's see what I'm gonna do. Fever seeds. Let me just check. What is this? What's the 2023? Oh my God, March 2023. My medication is old. Okay, let's see if I have anything else. Okay, found some paracetamol. I think that's good for fever as well, right? Let me paracetamol fever. The medicine used to treat mild to moderate pain. It can also used to treat fever. Okay, let's. I'm gonna take one paracetamol and let's see what's happened. Maybe I'm gonna, I'm live on stream, so you'll see my effects. Hope I survive. Yeah. Hello. I'm still alive. Don't worry. I just went to have a medication. Oh, hello. Hello, GitHub again asking me. It's actually fork. Okay, so what have I even done? I have now forgotten. Fingers crossed you need to rest soon too. Yes, I definitely need to rest. I'm gonna finish, I don't know, maybe at midnight. Oh, look at that. Whoa, oh, haha. Haha, look at that beautiful tween. And it does it work with it is way too long though. It feels like it's a second long and not 0.01. And also it's linear. I guess it's linear by default. Let's see. Create tween. Zero two. Let's reduce it to like 0.05. So it should be a lot quicker. 4 times quicker. But yeah, I think it's linear by default, right? So maybe I can make it a little bit like it should be. Actually linear is okay. It's so short. It's so short that probably linear is fine. Okay, there it is. Yeah, nice. Very juicy. Feels good. Feels good. Okay. Okay. Done. Push buttons working. One more thing that I want to add is like change the icon. Yeah. Well, you were Pixels. You were just complaining about how games, how I have my custom cursors over there, and games usually don't have a good feedback. Yeah, that is, I think, what I hate about uh, in a lot of games is that so many games are, there are some games that are really good, but then they're just like visual feedback is terrible, like that. Oh, talking of visual feedback, I have to say that Material Maker, one thing that I hate about it is that it doesn't give you feedback for like when you hover over things. So like, if I make something, if I put a uniform here, and I'm like output, it doesn't actually. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. It says output. It says output, okay? But when you drag, oh, it works now. Okay, well, sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it won't take the output. Sometimes it will just like move the, yeah, you can see it's a little bit like it's weird. Let's try something else. Japanese glyphs. Oh, what happened? Did it crash? Oh no. Okay, like, okay. Now it's deciding to work when I'm complaining that it doesn't work. But yeah, actually, let's try multiple things. Smooth Boolean. When there's like multiple outputs or inputs, it actually writes all of them here. So yeah, clicking, you don't know what yeah, there it is. So like I'm in somewhere in between these, but it's not even showing me that I'm like clicking on one of these. So yeah, I actually complained to Rodzilla, the guy who is making Material Maker, and yeah, he says that it is something that can be improved. And also, yeah, by the way, Godot has a completely different graph editor, at least the 4 one. If you like if you create shader, if you create a visual shader, let's just create a random shader. If you create a new shader, then you have this. Yeah, it suffers from the same problem, right? It doesn't actually show you, but it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. It's different. It's a little bit more reliable to click on this one than the one that the Material Maker is using. So I hope Material Maker is going to like transition onto this interface instead of the legacy one. But it doesn't actually highlight what are you clicking on, right? And this one doesn't actually show you the text. What's the output? And yeah, the Godot shader graph is not great because for every type you have to select the right like int function or float function or uint function. Everything has a type. It's crazy. It's like why do it this way? And for vectors, it's like, oh, do you want a vector 4 or you want a vector 3 or you want a vector 2? Or do you want do you want to do addition with vector 2s or vector 3s or vector 4s? Yeah. Has a node for everything. Yeah, not a big fan of it. Okay, let's go back to the thing that matters. Oh, look at that. I deleted the shader. And it still exists, so that's definitely a bug. That's definitely a bug. There it is. It says unsaved now. Okay, can I? Okay, there it is. Good. Okay, so anyway, sorry for this. For the little... UI in games is like 10 years behind. Yeah. Do you know a game called High Fleet? It's basically UI porn. Oh, yes. Yes. I loved High Fleet. It was too difficult, but for the like 3 days that I played it, it was fun. Okay, I put some tea on, so I'm just gonna go grab the tea and talk about High Fleet. Okay, I'm back. I haven't checked High Fleet in a while, so I don't know if it has had improvements. But yeah, the UI and the graphics and everything is just too good. I remember that. I remember the funny thing was that there was like there was one resolution. It just never implemented you know changing resolution in the game, because everything is pixel perfect. Everything was made with pixels, right? So you can't even change a resolution at all. You just have to play it in whatever it is, 1920 or by 180. But yeah, I wonder how it looks like now. So yeah, I was actually thinking about how to highlight things. Do I do the Podvark style of, like, highlighting, doing some kind of an outline in shader? I don't know if this exists in Godot. And then what else? Yeah, should I do like an outline, or should I do or should I just have this text text on the bottom telling you? But yeah, I found it's very impractical. I could do like a thief style, just like getting the getting the texture to just be a bit lighter or something, or darker. You're like, oh, you're about to interact with this. Or I can just do the Deus Ex style, rectangle, pulsing rectangle or something. Yeah, that's when you think about it, that's such a genius idea, the pulsing rectangle, because you don't have to change anything in the scene. Like, you don't have to change the material. You don't have to, because every time you don't need to have like some kind of expensive post-processing effect. It's just like a UI thing that shows up. I never thought about this before, but yeah, it is actually a genius way to show it, to highlight an object. Okay, so anyway, let's march on forwards. Let's add here, added position tweening buttons, added position tweening. Okay, that's one thing. Let's do this. Let's implement clicking. So, how do we actually call this? It's a switch. I was actually looking at it. Types of switches, and I was looking at, like, how do how do you call this switch? And it's actually called a toggle, which is not great. It's a not great name. Because like toggle is the behavior of the button. And in my case, and in this case, the toggle is like, it's not the shape of the button. That's the thing. What is DPDT? There's a switch card. DPDT. DPDT referred to electrical configuration of switches. Single pole, double pole, single throw, double throw. Aha, I guess the difference is that it's like it hooks different, like maybe the toggle switch is probably like just cutting the circuit, and double throw is probably doing a, aha. Yeah, it is switching from one to the other, I guess. It has 3 connections. Normally open, normally closed. And a common. Enters the switch through the common and makes a circle either with the no or NC. DPDT. Aha, there are some diagrams. Let's see it. Yeah, it is just the circuits. The circuit firing. Yeah, it's yeah, I knew it. This is what I assumed. It just changes the wiring inside instead of just cutting the oh, interesting. It actually turns a series into a parallel. Ah. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, well. Yeah, that is again the behavior and not the style. I just wanted to see here. These are just different configuration of circuits, but mechanically it's kind of the same. Yeah. Well, here, like, I want to actually, what's the name of this style, right? It's a rotational switch. I don't know, a stick switch. Maybe I can call it a stick switch or something. Or I could just call it the switch, and then let's just assume that this is the switch. Interaction. Let's see what happens if you say stick switch. I think that in my interaction code, I actually call it a rotary switch because it's like rotating. That's the shape of it. Yeah, let's actually do that. Let's do a rotary. But then rotary also means that you can like slide it. Okay, let's just call it yeah, you think I should call it switch? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna call it switch. Okay. Okay, so switch, what is it gonna do? Let's keep the ready. What is it gonna do? It's gonna inherit interactable. And the label is gonna be throw. Like throw a switch, right? No. Why is it called a throw though? Why do you say throw a switch? Throw a switch. Oh, lever. It could be also a lever. Rotor is a different type. Maybe call it toggle switch. Yeah, I've already called it a switch, so it's okay. Throw a switch. Throw. Yeah, maybe I can do like just toggle. Let's call it toggle. Okay, and so if you interact with it, we're simply gonna toggle, and that's it. This one is gonna be super simple. And I'm gonna say public float. This is gonna be like start angle and end angle, right? But we are gonna have, oh yeah, it's not a public. It should be an export. And I'm gonna call this a stick, right? We're gonna have a node 3D. That's gonna be the stick. And then the stick is gonna have some kind of a yeah, let's call it wait, let's do a on rotation or something. Maybe I can provide it with a like a subnode. A subnode that is, yeah, let's actually provide it with a subnode. And I'm gonna call it off rotation. Let's call it off pivot or something like that. So basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna rotate towards that. So yeah, the same thing as I had. Yeah, basically I'm gonna make it a toggle. And we're gonna do a yeah, toggle. It's gonna actually change the state. So we're gonna have an export bool is on. By default, gonna be false. And then toggle is like, okay, update rotation or something like that. Oh, no, let's call it set state. And this is gonna be bool b. And then we're gonna have on a toggle, I'm gonna do an is on, is not is on, and set state. So this is gonna like update the stick. And yeah, I'm gonna say it here, and yeah, let's again do just a tweener immediately. Tween. And we're gonna have, yeah, let's keep this actually below. And I'm gonna, if I interact, I'm just gonna toggle, which calls the set state, and set state is gonna call a tween. Yeah, again, I can do this. If tween exists, destroy, kill, right? If tween exists, kill. Tween set parameter. What is it? Parameter. How do you call it? What's the name of it? What's the name of it again? Oh yeah, I need to make it first. Is, oh yeah, get root. Tree, get tree, right? Get tree. Dot get root. Get tree. Root. Did I add it? Okay, I have to. I'm gonna actually just copy it. Okay, there it is. Tween property. Oh, it's tween property, not parameter. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna just say rotation, and I'm gonna do a off pivot. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it off pivot rotation, of course. Off pivot dot rotation. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save a initial rotation. Oh, you can't do a rotation. It's gonna be a vector 3 rotation. Actually, you know, is tween gonna work with rotations? Because I would need to tween between. Yeah, this is why in do tween you have separate things for rotation, because it needs to like tween to the closest rotation. Okay, well, let's see what happens. The problem is that in Godot, your rotation is a vector 3. Okay, let's try this. Oh yeah, it's not graphical. but I'm gonna say stick rotation, and yeah, so basically kill the tween and then create a tween, and then if B, do this, else, or yeah, actually we can do a vector 3 rotation. Target rotation is on. If it's on, it's gonna be off pivot rotation. Does it have a quaternion? It doesn't have quaternion. It's gonna be rotation and then off pivot. Sorry, if not, it's gonna be. Let's call this an. Oh, this is actually on pivot. This should be on pivot because I'm gonna keep it in off position at the start, and this is gonna be off rotation. Okay. So yeah, actually in the beginning, when it gets ready, let's put it here. I'm gonna save the rotation. Stick is stick rotation is going to be my is gonna be my off rotation. Okay, so instead of this, I'm gonna do target rotation. There it is. Okay, hopefully this works. And then of course we're gonna have to call a thing, right? You know what? Let's actually change the name of that. I button changed state. I'm gonna change this into I switch changed state. So because it's either on or off. Okay, so if I set state, right, I'm gonna use the same trick with this call on. Colon. And I'm gonna provide it with arguments as well. And yeah, let's do the same thing. Interact. Yeah, when I set the state, I'm gonna say if call on is not null, and call on is I switch change state. Let's call it just switch, and switch is gonna be on button changed state, and it's gonna do that. Okay. Of course, I need to provide it with args. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this works. So this switch is gonna become a switch. Shit, this is actually, it has a base. It has a base, so that means I won't be able to access this anymore. But do I actually need to access it? Okay, I'm going to actually let's do a switch here. So yeah, I'm hiding it, I know, but what can we do? Okay, so I have to run it. Of course, let's save this. Let's run so that it compiles, and the parameters should appear here after it compiles. Come on, compile. There it is. So, okay, we compiled, call on, doing nothing. The stick is this. And the pivot is, let's provide it with a child node, which is only going to be node 3D. And that child node, we're gonna make it the same transform as this, but I'm gonna put it into a, so it should be rotation minus 25, but it's gonna be plus 25. Okay, there it is. So from this to this, let's see. And I'm gonna assign this into the on pivot is false and no colon and no arguments. That's okay. Okay, so and by the way, by the way, it should have oh shit. Okay, I made a mistake. This should actually be, this should the base should be the mesh collider. So let's shut this down. This is also another weird thing that in Godot you can't just change the root to a different type. Right? If I try to change the root, I say change type. Oh yeah, well it's gonna ruin everything. So let's not do it. No, actually let me try to see what happens here. What if I duplicate it? It can't be done on the tree root. I don't know why you can't just duplicate and put it on a thing here. Like, can't paste root into the same scene. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So basically how it works is you need to do make local. And then I'm gonna put another child. Well, it's gonna be a collider. Collision shape. And I'm gonna put it as a parent. And I'm gonna put it as, yeah, this is gonna be like this, and it's gonna be a, let's call it a stick switch. Stick switch. Okay. And that's gonna be a switch. Yes, collision shape, the collider. Let's do a sphere, huh? Why not? Why not? Why not do a sphere? Radius is much smaller. Why doesn't it actually show up? I don't know why it's not showing in gizmos, because it turned off all the gizmos. View gizmos, there it is. Okay. I turned them off. Okay, yeah, let's actually change this. Yeah, something like this. Why not? Okay. Yeah, something like that. And custom solver bias. Interesting. Margin. Okay, so now I'm gonna turn this. Okay, I'm gonna make it. Yeah, let's turn this into a prefab. Save branches scene. I'm gonna make it into a prefab. Props. Is it props? I guess. Maybe I should do another folder. Yeah, let's just go with the stick switch. Parameter common parent is null. Interesting. Whatever. Okay, so stick with switch. Oh yeah, let's put it on 0. Kill the rotation. That's good. Okay, switch base. And let me just make sure. Yeah, this doesn't have to be parented actually now, because the base is a separate mesh. One thing is that, okay, let's call it on pivot. One thing I wanted to say, I can't remember. Oh yeah, I wanted to make this into a switch. Okay, and then args call on something. Stick is this. On pivot is this. Is on is not. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That should be it. So let me actually remove... Oh, it has moved. It has moved somewhere. There it is. Because I put it on 0. I reset the position, which is crazy. Another thing that Godot does wrong. Yes. Okay, let me actually kill the switch. Let's remove everything because these are non-functional. These are non-functional. I'm gonna go look for a stick switch, and I'm just gonna drop it in here like this. Okay, cool. But I need, of course, to put it inside a static body. So there it is. Okay. And yeah, let's make 2 of them or something. Let's see. Let's see how that runs, and does it even work? It should now say toggle. Let's see. Oh, is it in the middle? No, it's not. Okay. Click, click, there it is. Click, click. Oh, it does actually work well. It is linear. Maybe it's actually rotating. Yeah, it seems like I can't tell if it's rotating just like around this axis. Or is it rotating all the way around? I can't tell. I mean, like rotating the... No, it's actually rotating. Okay, cool. There we go. Cool. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Look at this. Look at that. Are you kidding me, Godot? Are you kidding me, Godot? So it has... Wait a minute. So this one has actually kept the reference to this. It's not keeping a relative reference. You gotta be kidding me. Telepathic switch. Yeah. So when you copy things, it doesn't copy the... Yeah. It's still working on the first one. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Great. So I noticed that there is this thing. Okay. Okay. Why is it changed if I haven't changed anything? Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens now. Okay, so now it works. But I guess you have to just remember to unset. Maybe it's because I just dropped it into the scene. Maybe that's it, right? If I copy this. Okay, so now it's not... I guess the problem was that I did this. And that actually set these parameters or whatever. There it is. It's now weird. Okay. So I guess when you drag things into scene, that's a bad thing. Jesus. You have to be careful about so many things in Godot. Okay, so this now works. So I can copy the switch, but I just need to make sure that it doesn't have any other references. Now I need sounds. Okay, let's try to toggle something. Let's toggle a light again. But some other light. Oh yeah, again I will need to reassign this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Hey, you know what? I have an idea. Let's do something different. Let's, instead of trying it with this light, I'm gonna add some switches into my beautiful light fixture. Okay, so let's drag into this. And yeah, maybe I can just put it here. Put it somewhere here. I don't know, on the side. Okay, make sure that you revert this so that it has a reference to itself. Okay, and then you have the switchable light. Where is the switchable light? It is in this node. Let's call it switchable light. Light. Switchable light. Okay, so I'm gonna just call this one stick switch. Oh yeah. Another thing. Another problem is that this is not gonna be added. Is this a collider? No. Static body. Okay, so this is a static body. I guess I'm gonna have to move it here. For now. Call on switchable light. Let's put it here. Alright, so let's try this. Let's see if it can switch lights now. Oh, and this should actually be on by default. And yeah, actually, on ready, I don't want to set the state at the beginning. Let's make a update stick. Alright, let's call it move stick. No, what was the name that I put this? Set button target. Set stick target. Something like this. So now I'm gonna do this thing inside a set stick target. And then on ready, I'm gonna set stick target with a is on, right? Yeah, let's call this yeah, and it has to happen only if it's on, is on, because otherwise it shouldn't have. Maybe I should have like a force set stick target. Set stick target. Let's just call it update. Update stick rotation. Okay. And this is gonna create a tween, which I don't actually want. So maybe I'm just going to put it in a certain, yeah, I'm just gonna set the rotation. So stick rotation is what is it? On pivot rotation. Okay. So yeah, I didn't even need to create this update stick rotation. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna have to control sticks from some other. Yeah, I'll think about it later. Okay, so stick switch has a switch. It's gonna be on by default. That sounds good. Okay, let's try this. So now every light has a stick, right? It has a nice stick switch. So let's try to enunciate it. By the way, are you going to make these switches a bit larger? They look quite tiny in the game. You think they're tiny? They are. They're like 3 centimeters. That's actually big for the width of it. That's actually big for a real world, but yeah. I already made it, so I'm trying to say I already made them bigger. Yeah, but they're really, the problem is that they're hard to see. That's the problem. Not because of the size, but because of the metallicness. Okay, let's try it. Oh my god, it works. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We can turn on and off the lights. How cool. Okay. Finally I can turn off individual lights. Nice. Okay. Cool. So if you have a slow computer, just turn off all the lights. Okay, let me turn on the voxel GI. So yeah. And then how is it? Oh, wait. Wait, I turned on voxel GI and it works fine. What the hell? Oh, maybe it's the amount of lights. Maybe it is the amount of lights. Okay, interesting. Let's try turning on the lights now. Okay, this one works fine. This one also works fine. Did I turn off some other? No. Okay, so why does SDFGI now work? And it didn't work a moment ago. Maybe there is a bug somewhere there. It would be also nice to have a little animation of, like, you know, neon lights turning on. Okay, let's try to turn off all the lights in the module. Oh, this one is unreachable. Okay, it is reachable, but it's inside the wall. Okay, so here we go. This is without. Okay, there's one more. This is like, you know, if you need to conserve energy, you're gonna go over the whole station and turn off all the lights. So for some reason now it works, right? The SDFGI, right? Right? It is on. Yeah, it definitely is on. Okay, what the fuck? Maybe there is some kind of a weird shader compilation thing that, yeah, this can't be turned off though. Weird shader compilation thing going on. Wait, is this light still working? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think this is light for somewhere else. You can turn them off randomly as breaking, so the... Yeah, you can also already do that actually. If you press L, if I press L, they will randomly turn on and off. But yeah, this one is now not compatible with the switch. The switch doesn't turn off and on, turn on and off. Okay, so let me try to see if Voxel GI works. I'm actually feeling much better with the paracetamol. running through my veins. Yeah, voxel GI. Look at that, now it works. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Why does SDFGI now work? I have no idea. I have no idea why it works. Is it possible that it was because of those bugs that I had and then I fixed the bugs? And now it works fine. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, and it's impossible to profile this. That's the problem. Let's see. Okay, this is what I was actually wanted to see for a long time. How does SDFGI look like when the time is changing? Well, it is changing slow enough so that you don't notice. Actually, I never tried it in during the night. Let's see. Imagine that I'm outside. I'm spacewalking. Too black. But the cool thing is that this actually reflects light. This module is reflecting light here. Nice. Oh yeah, it's actually completely invisible because... Yeah, the atmosphere, the me scattering. Oh, no, I flew away. But at least I get to see the sunset. Look at that green and red combining there. Oh, it becomes really quickly black. Okay, I think I need to extend that. Okay, restart. Restart. Interestingly that it keeps... What is this white thing leaking here? Probably because of the normal map. Damn it. Damn normal map. It actually looks good. It actually looks good without. And then it leaks. So cool. Yeah, what the fuck? Why does SDFGI now work? I have no idea. Yeah. This is where you're going to start the game. With the view on the planet, and there's gonna be a spacecraft docked as well. And the sun is just accidentally reflecting. And oh yeah, the fire extinguisher. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea why it actually works right now. This is like this meme, you know, why does my code work? You can actually oh, what is this? Is this outside? Yeah, you can see the sun move around. But yeah, where is this coming from? Is this a real thing? I think it's coming from behind somewhere. Oh, no, it's coming from there. Right? Is it coming from there? Yeah, it's actually coming from there. Okay, good. Nice. Nice. Okay, yeah, you can actually see how it changes on the inside. If I speed up now. Oh yeah, how does it actually look like on the sunset? Does it? Wait, this is night now. How does the inside look with the sunset? Okay, this is the wrong point. The problem is that the cupola is not very fun because it has nothing to reflect. So even if you have sunset, it just becomes a little bit red, but that's it. It doesn't light up anything here. But look at that. Yeah, this is actually now great because the station completely occludes the light here. So yeah, when you're inside a station, you have no idea that it's sunset until you oh, there is some leaking going on. Ah, this is because it's because this is a dynamic object. Damn it. Damn it. I don't know how to do this then. Okay. And yeah, there's a lot of light leaking. Maybe I just have to make everything be double-sided shadows. It's obvious. You fix the bug and how it works. Yeah, it's obvious. Oh, and it doesn't want to shut down. Okay, it did. Cool. So added a switch. It's midnight, by the way. And now I don't have. Yeah, I'm thinking about. I don't have a fever anymore, so I feel like I want to work now. Here's the thing. Yeah, should I continue, or should I watch some For All Mankind? I started watching this third season. I completely forgot about it until basically 2 weeks ago when a friend of mine told me like, "Oh, are you watching For All Mankind?" And I was like, "Man, I totally forgot about that show." The first two seasons were great. Um. Anyway, For All Mankind is good, except for that that weird romance between the mom and the best friend of her deceased like son. I don't know what that was about, but yeah, it kind of it starts with that as well. The third season starts with that. Okay. Anyway, I can't. I think I was about to finish the second episodes of the third season. Uh, yeah, like it's funny because I like the show. They didn't go too far. Um, they didn't go too far with like inventing crazy technologies, right? Everything is kind of possible in the realm of. I think the like the hotel, the orbital hotel in the third season. That's a bit. I don't know. It's like how the hell did they build that? Right? That's too huge. That's too big to be built. I think it was more like a reference for it was more like homage to 2001 The Space Odyssey. Uh, but yeah, most of the other stuff, not too. It's plausible. Everything in the show is plausible. That's the thing. Except yeah, like the only thing is that romance. The only thing that's like annoying me from a story perspective. Many references for your show, your game, not the romance though. I don't know. I mean, I guess, I guess I have some references. I guess I have some references. I mean, yeah, but anyway. So what was the thing that I wanted to implement next? Justify buttons works. Moving switches. Yes, rotary switch. I wanted to add a rotary switch. Hmm. Which is so yeah. The thing is that rotary switch by rotary switch I mean like a knob that you can turn around, just like in my juicy box, right? Where's the juicy box? Where's the juicy box? Let's restart the juicy box. The most believable thing about this show is people hating and fighting each other. Is it believable? I don't know. Actually, I think that the astronauts behave like jerks too many times in the show, which is not how real astronauts would behave. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, it needs to be a drama. It needs to be like, it needs to be a thing that, yeah. So yeah, it's these kind of knobs. But actually, in my game, in my current game, I don't want to implement this. I don't want to implement sliding sideways. What I actually want to implement, instead of moving motion, mouse motion, I want to do it with scroll. So when you are on something and you scroll up and down, it should like do this, right? So yeah, this is what I mean by rotary switch. Free knob. Oh yeah, I even have this limiting sound. Like when you reach the limit, it's like click, 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 click. So I have toggles. I have push buttons, just like these ones. And I'm gonna add some, yeah, and this can also be run by the scroll. The most important thing that I want to implement with the scrolling is actually valves, because I want to be able to rotate the valves. Okay, so let's make a new class. We are going to make a how are we gonna call it? Maybe I can call it a knob, because I already have everything. Everything is just called with one word, a button, switch. So I'm just gonna make a knob, add new item, right? No, interaction. I'm gonna add new item here. I'm gonna call it knob. Scroll wheel will be nice because it usually has that stepping. Yeah. Well, for these like very precise controls, it doesn't actually. Oh, it says created this bullshit template. So let's just go into switch. Knob. Yeah, it actually creates a namespace, which I don't really want. I don't want a namespace. I sound like Jason Turner now. I don't want a partial class. I have to go to sleep. Have fun. Bye. Yeah. See you. I'm gonna implement switches, rotary switches. That's gonna be it. Oh, and it has also put these bullshit things. Okay. So, switch node. No, this is gonna be a knob. Okay, it's gonna be. Yeah, let's just let's do AI interactable. Hello, Alluvia. So one person goes to sleep, another one. AI interactable. Oh, it's not actually going to be AI interactable because we're not clicking on it. So here's the thing. I actually want to make a new thing that is not an interactable. Swivel by default. I completely forgot that I made this. Okay, let's add a new interface. And I'm gonna say I scroll interactable. So when you scroll over this one, that's what's going to be a thing. So string, we're gonna do another interact label. Okay, and then we're gonna do a on scroll interact. Let's just call it scroll interact. And here I'm gonna have a scroll amount. Let's just call it amount. And is it an int? Because I don't know if... Okay, so I'm gonna do... Let's go into the player movement. And let's see, where am I doing interactable? You know what? I'm actually going to do both. I'm gonna say I interactable, and I'm gonna do an I scroll interactable. So I'm actually gonna do nothing on click, and instead a scroll interactable is only going to have scroll interact. Yeah, something like this. So when I get an interactable, right? Hit collider, otherwise use collision body as interactable. Okay. And then I can interact, right? If interactable is not null, and here it is. So I'm gonna do a scroll. Let's do a scroll. Right, it needs to be... do I have scroll input somewhere? Mouse wheel. Oh, there it is. There is the mouse wheel. So it's actually plus wheel up. Mouse wheel. So basically, if interactable is not null, and I'm gonna say if interactable is I scroll interactable, and I'm gonna make it a scroll interactable, and I'm gonna say scroll interactable scroll interact, and I'm just gonna pass it the wheel, mouse wheel. There it is. It is super simple, and now I'm just gonna implement all the interfaces here. I'm gonna do this, implement interface. So we have interact, but here's the thing. I'm just gonna do nothing. Okay. Oh. And let's do a player here as well. Player movement player. Okay, so that's... I don't know why I'm actually passing this, because I'm gonna have one player, but you know, just in case that it's some kind of a... Yeah, just that I need to get the player. I don't know. Something like that. Okay, scroll interact. It's gonna have a player now. Player movement. Player. Okay, and then knob, right? On a scroll interact. I'm gonna be what? Let's have some kind of a maximum level. Yeah, let's call it value. That's gonna be int value. Oh, interact label should be scroll. No, wait, knob. Oh, right. Interact label should be nothing. Okay, so I definitely have to do... I definitely have to do a interact label. Yeah, I'm gonna just add here scroll interact label. Scroll interact label. So yeah, then public string scroll interact label is going to be... I don't know. move knob or something like that. So when you use the interactable player movement, so scroll interact. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pass it this. Hello, Nautica, friend master 2000. Nice to see you. And basically, what I'm gonna do is scrolling on it is gonna do something. So let's, for the beginning, just output some GD print. And let's see. So yeah, value. I'm gonna modify the value by amount. And yeah, let's actually call this a wheel delta. Let's call it scroll delta. Okay, so value plus equals scroll delta. And I'm gonna do GD print value changed, and that's gonna have a scroll delta. Oh no, let's not do a scroll delta, let's do a value. Okay, so at least we're gonna output something. So yeah, I don't have a scroll. I don't have a scroll thing. I should actually make one. I should make one. So, what do scroll looks like? Oh, by the way, I completely forgot. I completely forgot to even show you any of the references that I looked for. So yeah, these are like some nice buttons. Nice buttons. Actual console panel Soyuz Mir space station. This is an actual console panel that was used in training. Soyuz team descent module. Oh, okay, so this is for the descent module. Similar to Soyuz main panel, because it gives this crew information. This is extremely rare. Yeah, this is a weird one. Oh, look at that. Yeah, this is like select array here, select array here. And look at that. There's a little rotary knob. This is exactly what I want. Exactly what I want. Hello, this seems to be an interesting game. Yeah, it's like a little space station simulator. In 0G. And then we're gonna have some interactables. Yeah, let me actually model something like this. Let's actually model something like this. Okay, I'm glad I don't have the fever anymore. I feel pretty good. It's interesting this the types of switches. Like this like insets a little bit so that it's like easier for the button. So the button doesn't slide. Your finger doesn't slide. But yeah, what I actually did, I made a button like this. This is this button, right? Okay. So let's make this. Let's make a knob. I'm just, you know what? I can actually reuse the base of this. And I'm just gonna call it. Oh, let's put it to 0. I'm gonna put it here. And it doesn't even need, the whole thing rotates, right? So it doesn't need to have additional thing. Okay. So let me actually split it. So that I don't need to model twice. Okay. Actually don't need this. It has a little bit of a platform, and then it has this knob. Yeah, it is like, it has this round shape in the middle. It has this round shape in the middle. Oh, now I have to scale. Okay, let's actually scale around. What is this? Minus 0.005. Let's do a minus 0.10. Okay, and I'm gonna set cursor. Origin to 3D cursor to selected. 3D cursor. No. Cursor to cursor to selected. There it is. Okay. So why did I do that? Because now I can use it as a pivot. So I can rescale like this. Okay, and let's actually mirror it. Mirror. Okay, so we have that kind of a base, and I can also fill it up. And oh yeah, this one is like, it doesn't have any rotary switches though. Let's zoom in. Okay. I love this font. This font is amazing. Classic Russian military font or something. Yeah. So basically it's like a union of this cylinder thing and a little pointer. Okay, so I'm gonna do like something like this. I can actually extrude. Yeah, like this. Wait a minute. No, not that. I want to extrude here. There it is, and then the pointer on the front. I can actually extrude this as well to make it a little taller. And then finally this side has a little thing like this. Something like that. Okay, so I'm gonna raise this one up. Let's remove everything in between that I've accidentally created. Is it merging? It is merging. All right. I don't know why it looks so bad on top. Okay, so we have this thing. Yeah, the front is kind of just a slope. Like this. And it's even more slopey. But here's the thing, I am actually going to resize this a bit. Okay. No, actually it should be like that. Okay, so the rear part, yeah, the front definitely needs to be longer. Oh, okay, yes, it is actually scaling. Okay, something like this. Yeah, much better. Makes more sense now. This is still weird. Okay. What is going on here? What's wrong with the lighting? Oh, it is probably a texture. Yeah, without the texture, it actually looks... it actually makes sense. Okay, and this rear part should be more like... you know, should be more evident than that it's the wrong way. This one should be a bit inside. All right, something like this. Something like this. Looks good except for the smoothing. It's actually smaller. Okay, let me do custom smoothing. So this is gonna be sharp. Okay. And then we have, yeah, like let's try to make this sharp. Okay, much better. Okay, and then everything else is also sharp. Cool. Not bad. Not bad. It does look like a knob, but it has a little bit of a weird shape. Oops, sorry. For some reason I have a lot of air in my stomach. Did I just remove? There should be. Okay. No, I wanted to actually merge. Merge. Okay, nothing happened. And this doesn't have, yeah. This rear part doesn't have a wedge, which makes sense. You don't want to mistake it as a direction. So yeah, there, something like that. And I'm gonna make it further. Okay, and the forward, I think. The forward should be less forward, or more forward. Yeah, it should be more. Okay, something like this, something in between. Cool. Okay, yeah, and actually the wedge in front should be thinner, but okay, something like this. Looks good. Looks good. I can actually make it have less vertices with this. Yeah, I don't need to have this. Okay, yeah. Cool, cool. Except, still looks weird to me. There's like this wide part in the middle that I don't have. But I think it looks good. I think it looks good. All right. So, what texture should it use? Just the metal texture? No. Let's do plastic. Black plastic. Black paint. Okay, and let's do a Dream UV. Black paint hotspot. Yeah. Well, does it even work? Yeah, let's actually apply the mirror, and now I'm gonna hotspot it. Okay, there it is. Let's see how it looks like in game. Is this the right size? No, this is now way too small. Way too small. The buttons are about the same width as the knob. So it's something like this. The rear is actually longer and narrower. Okay. And the front. It's kind of unclear what side it's pointing. Okay, let's make the whole thing a little bit wider here. Okay, there it is. There it is. I have a knob. Let's call it a knob. Button knob, and I'm gonna also make it into a knob object. And where should be forward, right? It should be like this, I think. Let's output everything. Knob, it has a mesh of knob, good. Export props, select objects, export as GLB props. Okay, it has exported. Let's see, importing, nothing has changed, which is good. And now we have to go to the tube. No, we're gonna go to the props, okay, and now we have to resave everything, meshes, select current folder, props knob, set paths, reimport. Such a annoying process. Okay, so we have a knob now. Let's open a new scene, and I'm just gonna put it in here. Okay. And I'm gonna destroy it. I'm gonna make local. I'm gonna knob, okay, knob, good. And this knob should have a parent node, no 3D. Oh, I'm gonna do a collider. Collision shape. Okay. And for the collision shape, I'm gonna put that into it. And this is gonna be knob collider. Yeah, let's call it knob switch. Okay, so now that I have that, I can make a little sphere that I'm gonna make a super tiny radius, just enough to be interactable. 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 3. That's good for now. Okay. And here is what I'm gonna do. Right. Let's make sure that the knob is a resource. It is props knob. Good. And I'm gonna turn this into a save branches scene and knob switch. There it is. Okay. Cool. So now I can do a knob switch. Put it in here. Oh, I did not reconstruct knob switch. Okay, let's do this. Knob switch is gonna kill the transform and kill the rotation. Okay, so this has a killed rotation, right? Yes. Good. And now we can grab it and drop it in. Except that it doesn't show up. Static body. Let's do it here. Static body. Oh well, static body. Knob switch. Okay. And now, can you actually put it on a... No, you cannot. What is going on? Knob switch. Okay, can I actually place something in... Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, I can actually put it. Amazing. Surprising and amazing. Okay, so static body is gonna be in the knob, and I'm gonna add... Oh yeah, now I should actually add the knob into it. Knob. Okay. And oh yeah, for the knob I actually need to also add the interacting things. But yeah, for now let's do this. Let's actually run this and see if everything is working. This should be unsaved. Yes. Let's shut down the neon light. Let's try it. Okay. Hello, Miss McNuggets. Building. Sorry, I pressed enter too soon. Hi there. What sort of a game are you making? Well, here, let me show you. So it is like a 0G a space station simulator. And basically you move around the station. You're in zero gravity, right? It is kind of inspired by Soviet space stations in the 80s. So you move around by grabbing things like this, and then you can also grab other stuff, right? That moves around. You can even you can move things around like this. You have a fire extinguisher. And you can also look through the windows into space, except that this one doesn't show the space. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this is the cupola. The cupola is like your window into space, and there is Earth. So you're like in low Earth orbit. The sun is shining, and this is in the past few days I was actually working on this skybox shader. So this is the planet is actually moving. You're flying around, looking nice. And in the past few days I was actually working on this procedural skybox Earth, and it is actually fully procedural. Like it uses these cloud textures and Earth texture. And it's like a bowl, and I can actually advance time to make it faster. You can see it moving now. So yeah, it goes, and then it also, at some point there will be a sunset somewhere over there. There it is. Like there's the sun. The sun is over there. This is just a reflection. And there's a sunset, and then when it sunsets, it's then there's dark, and you don't see anything anymore. And wait, for some reason I don't see... Oh yeah, the stars. You can actually see the stars a bit. Slightly. Yeah, if I zoom in, you can see the Milky Way slightly. And there are also night lights in the planet. Well, I'm moving fast now, but I don't see anything. It's super dark. But yeah, so oh, there it is. There are some night lights there. Yeah. Oh, there it is. And here's the morning next day. Yeah. So, yeah, so the game is gonna be a little. For the beginning, it's gonna be a very short narrative game where you like there's a well, basically, it is kind of inspired by that era of Soviet space stations where it was like they were like falling apart because they're not being maintained and they're too old. So it's like this is like an old space station and there's stuff happening. Things are falling apart and you have to find your way through it. Close some hatches to isolate the broken compartments like this and lock them. Um, and oh yeah, I just added this switch to the light. You can now click to turn off the lights. This is what I did today. Uh, where them aliens? Yeah. Everybody is asking for aliens. Uh, this looks really cool. Thank you. Looks very nice already. Yeah. And I've been working on it for like 3 weeks. So yeah, started. I was just like, should I use? Actually, I started for Ludum. Oh yeah, you can also get out of the space station, but because I don't have pressure simulation right now, so you can there's no air. Air doesn't exist, so you can actually go anywhere. But it's very dangerous because you can lose your you need to be careful. If you get out of reach of the station, it becomes unreachable. You just fly away and you can't go back. Anyway, so yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of like kind of a little zero G immersive sim. And yeah, I started making. There it is. Oh, I managed to grab it. Woof, that was close. Oh, that was close. So yeah, I wanted to say that I started during the Ludum Dare because Ludum Dare theme was limited space, and I was like, my God, a space station simulator with like a very cramped space where you have a lot. Yeah, well, one of the features of the game is going to be that there's going to be a lot of stuff in the station and you need to like navigate through. You have to grab boxes just like this one. But right now I'm just testing stuff. So yeah, imagine this, but 1,000 of them. And yeah. So yes, and now what I did was, of course, I added these. I added the switches. I was working on the switches. Where are the switches? There they are. So yeah, today I made some buttons that you can press, like this one. You can press. This one lights up the light. This is a toggle button. So toggle off. And then this one is just a push button, so it only is on while you're holding it, and then I made some switches like this. So yeah, and now we have a knob. So let's see. Aha, Rarem B, nothing. Does it say anything? Value changed. What is value changed? Wait a minute, the value changed 40,000. What the hell? Okay, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. I think what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm not actually sending the delta. I'm not sending the delta. What I'm actually doing, this mouse wheel, is the total wheel. Yeah, last mouse wheel and mouse wheel. So yeah, let me actually pass the mouse wheel minus the last mouse wheel. There it is. Okay, and yeah, I actually need to check if scroll. So and scroll delta. Let's make it this. And then if scroll delta is not 0, do this. Okay. So yeah, it should only work when not scrolling. The game ends when I find out I'm the alien. Yeah, classic, isn't it classic? It's the classic twist. You're either dead or you're an alien. That's the classic horror movie premise. No, I actually have I actually wrote a little script already, and it's gonna be about basically there's an accident that causes the station to be kind of split in part, but not split in two parts, but not like detached, but just like, yeah, basically this module over here, there's gonna be a fire in it or something, a fire or noxious gases. And there's actually another astronaut that you are with, a cosmonaut. He's on the other side. He's over there in this module. And so what happens is that there's like a fire or whatever happens, and you have to quickly close off this module like this. And so what happens is that the two of you are now he goes and he closes the hatch on the other side, right? So you are basically now separate. And for the rest of the game, you're basically just talking over an intercom, and so he's telling you instructions like, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to move the cargo craft and issue these commands, and then, go find the tools in the toolbox, and stuff like that. So it's like he's giving you objectives. How basically the goal is to reach him on the other side, but there's no way to reach him through the inside of the station. You actually will have to go outside, and so I'm planning to have a little spacecraft that you can fly around. So yeah, you're gonna have to eventually go into the spacecraft and redock on the other side of the station. Yeah, and also one of the things is that in the game, my idea is that, at least for now, well, everything can change, but basically we have cupola on this side, right? And that allows you to look at things on the outside. But here is where your friend cosmonaut is he's in this station. So you will be able to like see him through the window, and he can wave you like, hey, look at there, I'm over here, and he's issuing you commands from there. But eventually you needed to take a little spacecraft and redock to the other side of the station and meet up. And after that, I don't know. That was just the idea that I had. Like, you just meet up, and that's the end of episode 1. I don't know. But yeah, I basically there's like 5 objectives in the whole game. And yeah, I thought just to make the first game is just going to be like a few objectives, and it's more about, like a half an hour or a 1 hour experience of playing the game. That's what I'm aiming for right now. But then later, I don't know, I might turn it into something bigger. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you should like construct your own space stations or something. But yeah, right now it's just gonna be a very short narrative game, single player. Do you plan to record voice lines for the other cosmonaut? Yeah, I was thinking, I have some Russian friends here who moved to Serbia after the war started. I knew them before from Twitter, and I was thinking I'm gonna ask them. I haven't yet asked them, but I'm planning to ask them like, hey, do you want to be a cosmonaut? So yeah, I want the two so you should also have a speech. So yeah, but yeah, it is not such a long dialogue. Actually, I have the dialogue somewhere here, which I wrote, but yeah, it's preliminary, so I don't wanna share much. Oh, this is some docking procedures that I wrote, and then yeah, it's like, here's it. It's like, no wait, objectives. Found it. Cool. Now get to the computer in the cupola and report back. Yeah, and this is the very beginning when it's like the fire happens. Anyway, yes. So that's the stuff I'm aiming for now. I'm still working on the systems that are going to be part of the game. Better than Tarkovsky Solaris. Why better? I mean, that it's a good movie. Oh, it's a good movie. Nice space station vibe as well. But yeah, this is supposed to be like a realistic, right? Like 80s or 90s Mir. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of basing it on the Mir space station, and the Mir space station was pretty cramped. Yeah, I actually already have. I already have the reference. What the hell? Why did it break? Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, the space station. This is Mir, and then on the inside, it's just this is my idea, right? It's like super cramped. There's a lot of stuff inside, some pipes, some screens, and yeah, this is the general vibe. I want to add a lot of stuff like this. I'm not gonna model all this stuff, but at least some like junk, you know, uh, yeah, like this, just flying around. Everything is flying around, and here is like remotely operating stuff. Yeah, look at those nice switches, and it has this controller even, translation and rotation controllers. Nice, and those nice screens. Oh, and the planet Earth in one of them. Yeah. Oh, this is amazing. Uh, I love this one. I also I like the older hardware because it's a lot more analog. Now everything is on a touch screen and it's boring. I want to have buttons that you have to press. Yeah, here, like, just it's a mess. It's a total mess. Here are the references. Yeah. So yeah, those are all my references. Look at that. Look at that clutter. That was my initial like idea, right? When Ludum Dare game was and it was like limited space, and I was like, oh yeah, clutter the space station. Anyway, just kidding. Not my favorite Tarkovsky though. Yeah, yeah, not me. I would agree on that. I would agree. Not the best Tarkovsky, but it is sufficiently iconic. Okay, so did we actually try? Did I test the knob? I forgot. Yeah. Where is my knob? The knob. All right. So yeah, the interactables are there. Let's look at the debug. What does it say? Grab distance, that's for grabbing. Okay, toggling, this works already. Oh, here's the, I didn't even notice the knob. Oh my god. Yeah, this is terrible. Okay, so nothing happens. Great. Okay, nothing happens. Nothing happens. Cool, nothing happens. Why does nothing happen? Because probably last mouse wheel is set somewhere else. Where's last mouse wheel? Mouse wheel delta. Okay, that's actually in the physics process. Yeah, the problem is that I'm doing this in the physics process. Yeah, let's actually add this. Ah, fuck, I do actually need this. Okay, well, let's do. Let's do the same thing. Okay, let's make a tiny struct. Let's call it scroll. And I'm gonna do like int delta. And I'm gonna do a void clear. Clear is just going to make the no. Let's say last. Okay, last. And then clear is gonna do a last 0. And this should be public. And this should all be public. His photos look super cramped, feel so suffocating. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea behind the game. Okay, so yeah, now when I actually use this, okay, let's do a scroll physics, scroll in physics. Yeah, it doesn't actually make sense. Am I killing scrolling? Oh yeah, it does make sense. Let's just call it scroll physics. And I'm gonna do another one, which is scroll interact. Scroll input. Let's just make it slightly better named. Okay. So we're gonna replace. Oh yeah, let's put these under. Okay, so now we're gonna have for each of the wheel, I'm gonna do scroll input delta. Scroll input physics. Mouse wheel delta is scroll input physics delta. Wait, why do I even have last? Do I need a total mouse wheel for something? I'm not even using it. Yeah. I'm not even using the total one. So actually I don't need the thing. I don't need the whole thing. I can just do a scroll input physics delta. Scroll, yeah, let's just call it scroll delta physics. And scroll delta interact. Right? Because I can simply just scroll delta physics, scroll delta physics. Okay, and now I can just use a scroll delta physics, and I'm gonna make it 0 here. And for the other one, instead of this, I'm gonna just do scroll delta interact is not 0. And then after this, I need to kill it after the whole thing. Okay, like this. Okay, finally. Okay, let's see. What does it say? There it is. Value changed. Interesting that it skips by 2. Why does it skip by 2? It always scrolls up by 2. Am I adding the same value? Interesting. Okay. So yeah, now that the scroll works, let's actually rotate the knob. Okay. Knob switch. Oh yeah, props as well. Oh, the import has changed. No, not this. Okay, added a scroll interactable knob. Okay. So yeah, one more thing is that if you don't have anything in the label, in the interact label, I should not name this. Scroll change distance. Add text. Interact. RMB. Okay. Interactable is not null. There it is. If interactable is not null and interactable dot interact label is not empty. Default if empty, no. I'm gonna do string null or empty. And not null or empty. Okay. But now I need to also say that if interactable is not null and not string, oh yeah, and interactable is I scroll interactable scroll interactable. Oh, it doesn't allow me. Let's just call it scrollable. Yeah, then I'm gonna say add text RMB. Oh yeah, no, it should be scroll plus scrollable dot scroll interactable label. Yeah, and I also want to check if it is not empty, is null or empty, into scrollable dot scroll interact label. There it is. Okay, let's try now. I'm gonna say move knob. Let's see. I'm gonna go make another tea. I have a weird like feeling in my throat. Okay, I'm back. Maybe maybe I'm suffocating because of the space station. So yeah, let's try. Let's see, what does it say. There it is. Scroll. Move knob. And there it is. It is working. Cool. Okay, so what we're gonna do, if that is that, now let's change rotation. Let me submit this. Scroll interactable text fix. And oh yeah, scroll input and text fix. Right? Did I only change this? No, it can't be. Okay. So for this thing, I'm gonna let's get a export. I'm gonna node 3D, And I'm gonna do a, let's call it graphical again. And then, well, what are we gonna do? We're gonna rotate around a certain, we're gonna rotate around an axis. Rotate around rotate axis, let's just call it axis. Okay, and then we're gonna do float angle. Let's do a minimum and maximum, right? Min angle max angle, and we're gonna do step angle step. Or maybe it should be ints, because I'm taking in the scroll delta. I don't know, let's do it this way first. Value plus equals scroll delta. We're gonna do, yeah, value, it should automatically map. Let's do a set rotation, and I'm gonna do graphical rotation, rotate axis, and angle is gonna be min angle plus, yeah, let's actually do like let me do let's do angles, like, yeah, let's do degrees, that's what I meant. And I'm gonna advance by 30 maybe by default. Min angle plus, yeah, so plus value by angle step, something like that. I'm starting to lose my voice. Graphical rotate axis, minimal angle. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna, but this is actually the offset, right? Rotates the local transformation around axis. Maybe I'm just going to do a rotation. Rotation is vector 3, 0. And then I'm going to rotate by the angle. Okay, so I just say set rotation. Okay, let's build it. Let's build it so that it compiles. Okay, and I'm gonna set the knob to this. Okay, rotate axis is gonna be 1. Whoops, I didn't set a normal axis. Is a default axis. Vector 3 up. Okay, minimum angle, maximum angle, step. Okay, let's try this. Let's try if it's gonna work. Oh yeah, and maximum angle, I'm not limiting. Let me go grab the tea first. Okay. I'm back with some toast as well. So let's see. Does it spin? There we go. It does spin. What? But it does have a weird... Oh, right. Because I'm rotating the radians. Okay, rotate, and I'm gonna convert this into math degrees to radians. Okay. Okay, yeah, there it is. It goes up. Okay, well, actually, I want to spin it the other way. Cool. Okay, so now we have to limit it as well. Sorry about that. I just realized that it's gonna be on the microphone. ASMR toast eating. Sorry about that. Okay. So, yeah, we have this, but I'm gonna flip around the axis. And actually, let me flip it here. -1. Okay, and then it should have no difference. Yeah, there's no difference. Minimal angle. Yeah, angle step. So, yeah. Value is always an int. Yeah, and now I should be able to like send this to some other stuff. Okay. Scroll interactable. Player scroll delta. Yeah, I wanted to actually limit the value. Yeah, this is kind of a weird thing because if I limit the value, yeah, let's do everything with ints actually. So there's not gonna be a max angle. is that I'm gonna start from an angle, and then I'm gonna have a max value. Which is gonna be like 6. And yeah, the step. So basically what I'm doing is I'm gonna limit the value. If value is less than 0, no, not return, but value is 0. Well, actually we can clamp, right? Clamp. Yeah, it can be anything. So it's gonna be value between 0 and max value. Yeah, so max is not even used. And oh, minimum angle. Yeah, okay, this doesn't make any sense because I need to make it limitless as well. I need to make it possible to be limitless. Yeah, and we're gonna have a let's have an int receiver. Was that called the switch receiver? Button press. Yeah, switch changed state. int. I'd probably export a max value and lerp between the angles based on the ratio of value to max value. That is what I was also thinking about. But max value and lerp between the angles. Yeah. I mean, I could do that as well, but then I need then what I do maximum number of steps. And I'm thinking, what if I need less than 0? Actually, how the hell did I implement this in my interaction, in my Unity stuff? Interact FPS interaction library for Unity. How did I do that? Here, controls, interactable lever, hinge. There I had actually a separate thing, int value. There I had separate int values from, yeah, rotation axis. Oh, I even had a forward direction. Oh, because I was actually drawing it in scene. Yeah. Minimum angle. Yeah, I definitely had a minimum and a maximum. And then I had a bool that said limitless. Yeah. Which was like, if it doesn't, then it just uses a min and a max as a reference. Yeah, let's actually do it something like this. Where I'm gonna have a min angle and a max angle. And here's the thing, I'm just gonna have steps instead. So lerp between minimum and maximum. steps, I guess. So now, well, the thing is that I have to always think about how many steps there is. Springback. I even have the springback. Springback int clicked. Yeah. But I kind of want to simplify that. To not have this complicated as I did here. Whoa. That was way too complicated. Steps, I don't know, let's do 12 steps, like. Okay, so then what I can do is I can, yeah, yeah, I clamp between this and steps now. And yeah, actually max value would make more sense if I call it, or I don't know. Let's do a max value. I think there is a way. Oh yeah, well, doesn't matter. Max value, yeah, max value. So I'm always going to clamp between these. And then in the rotation, I'm actually going to lerp between min angle, max angle, and my weight is going to be value divided by max value. But of course, I need to make it a float. Okay. Does it? No, does it actually warn you if you don't put float nowadays? No. I wish it actually warned. Float. Okay. So yeah, hopefully that is gonna work. I don't know what's going on with my throat. Some weird thing. So tell me what your game is all about. Is it a story? Yeah. Oh, failed to build project. Nice. Oh, look at that. I was just like half an hour ago, I was already explaining what the game is about. So, yeah, just go back a bit, and I was telling all about it. Let's see. Okay, so there it is. There it is. It's 12. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's because it's 2 times. I don't know why the scroll is 2 times. Godot scroll 2 times. Called twice. For a single mouse press. Duplicate mouse scroll events. Okay, cool. Firefox crashed. Oh, and everything else is gonna crash now. This OBS still running? It is. Yeah, Godot, scroll, double. Clamping does not seem to work. Oh, no, I think it works, it's just that it's... Right? Wait. Oh, wow. Of course it's not working because it didn't set the value. Classic. Classic mistake. Okay. Yeah, what is going on with this double scroll thing? I don't know why Google doesn't work. Value changed. Yeah, so I should also have like limitless. So which the one that doesn't clamp? If not limitless. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Scrolling. There it is, and there it is. It's actually it stops moving. It is limited. Cool. Okay, nice. Nice. The hand is way too big now. Maybe I should definitely change the... Yeah, I should change the cursor maybe. Okay. So this should work, and set rotation, and also you know what? Actually, let's call it let's do a like old value, and then I can do if old value is not value. I'm gonna, well, first, yes, I'm gonna set rotation, but also value. Yeah, so let's actually call some stuff. Let's call some stuff. Oh, you know what? I could do a tweener again. Let's do tween. Let's see. Tween set rotation. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually going to work. Yeah. Let's see. Tween kill, it's this one. So instead of setting rotation immediately, oh yeah, rotation is vector 30, and then we're gonna do a rotation rotate. Rotates the vector around a given axis By angle, yes, this is exactly what I need. So rotate axis, right? The first is axis, and then the angle and rotation. Aha, I can actually do a vector 3. Oh, it's a 0. Wait. How can I do rotation? Aha. I can actually just set the axis. Maybe I can just use a quaternion. Will it work? Rotate, no. Aha. No, that still doesn't help me. Whoops, sorry. I think I might need to check only for pressed events of the scroll wheel. Even if that does not make much logical sense. You think so? Scroll. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Where was I with the knob? Yeah, I want to do an axis rotation, but I'm thinking about, I can actually just multiply. Rotate axis. Yeah, I can actually just do axis. Rotate axis by angle. By angle, and the angle is actually this. Okay, and now we can do rotation. And we're gonna set it to rotation. Something like this. Let's try. Let's try it if it works. Line 29. We'll just scale your rotation vector, no? Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to do, because the axis rotation is like up by default, right? And the rotation of the knob is, yeah, the rotation of the knob is exactly that, right? it is rotating. So if you rotate this, it's actually, you know, multiplying with, you know, it's up vector multiplied. That's what I'm trying to say, right? But it should actually be normalized, which, you know, like, yeah, let's normalize it. I see, that's clever. Never thought of it like that. Oh, and there it is. There it is. We have some smooth rotation. Yeah, it is super tiny, and the hand is super. The hand is super big. Not bad. Okay, by the way, let's see. Does it? Oh, look. Value changed. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yes, you were correct. I need to say is pressed on his scroll. That's strange. It is strange indeed, but it works. Okay, let's actually make this a little bit faster. Let's go with 003. Scroll interact. Yeah, so there it is. It works. And now I need to make it interact with stuff. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like how it's. I like it. It snaps pretty fast. Okay. And let's try. Oh, can I actually change this to limitless? I wonder if it's. Yeah, it does actually work. Cool. It updates. So there it is. I can do limitless now as well. One more thing. I want to try to make it like 1,000. Okay, that's gonna be 100. So let's see if it can actually go from a 1,000 like. Okay, it is working. Oh, yeah, 100 times until 1,000. Good. Okay, so it works. It works beyond 360 as well, which is great. Okay, let's return. Good. So. Yeah, one more thing is that, you know what? I should actually export the value because this is the starting value. And then if I say, yeah, I need to make sure that in the beginning whoa, raise Godot, what the fuck? Okay, override init. No, what is it? Ready. And I need to make sure that the rotation is this. Right. Okay. And that maybe I can turn it into like a property or something. Rotate axis. Let's do angle. Let's do an angle. Let's call it knob rotation. And I'm gonna take this. Okay, so at the beginning, I'm gonna do a graphical rotation is knob rotation. So there we go. And then I'm gonna replace this one with the knob rotation. And there we go. Cool. Okay, scroll interact. It works. Let me build this and see if nothing has changed. And then finally we're gonna implement finally I'm gonna just implement calling stuff. Okay, on other things. And that's gonna be it for today. So scrolling works fine. Oh, it is actually outputting for everything. Okay. Yeah, also I want to check if it's gonna work if like we have 90 and minus 90. Yeah, it works. Okay, good. Good. I actually want to increase the... Well, I can't see it clearly because it's so small. Okay, yeah, let's increase the collider a bit for better interaction. Okay. So yeah, totally works. Great. Okay, let's fork this. Okay. Working knob with... Yeah, working knob with smooth angles. All right, and then the last thing I need to do is I need to create some kind of a interactable receiver. Should I just call it int receiver? How do I call this button? I switch changed states. Maybe I can do an I public interface. I knob changed state. Yeah, let's just do it like this. So we're gonna have an on knob changed state, and it's gonna have arguments, and it's gonna be int scroll delta. No, actually it's gonna be a value. Okay. So yeah, basically. And may I ask what's the reason you have explicit receiver interfaces and Godot signals? It's just it has better type safety. Like, you know, if I was using signals, you can like you know, forget. You can like, it depends on your names if you have something wrong. Well, actually, to be true, I never used signals. I don't even know how they work. Godot signals, but I've used sometimes I would use a call method, like in this case. Yeah, in my original implementation of the button, I actually used the call. But now I'm not using calls anymore. I'm using interfaces. So yeah, it is just like type safe version of calls. And I guess signals are also kind of type unsafe, right? Right. Messages that nodes emit when something specific happens to them. Connect that signal and call a function when the event occurs. Okay, interesting. Signals should be type safe. Not sure I understand what the issue was though. It limits coupling and keeps your code flexible. For example, you might have a life bar that represents the player's health. When the player takes damage or uses a healing point, you want the bar to reflect the change. Okay, so yeah, it's basically like what I'm doing. But instead of using this signal stuff, add child node button. Okay. Signals. Okay, it's this. No, wait. It's missing. It's missing in my. Okay, it's a node. I see. I see. So you can connect things like this. Connect a signal to a method. Interesting. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, I'll look into signals some other time. Because I already have the system with interfaces. You can set up and connect signals in the inspector. That's powerful if you choose to use it. Yeah, I see. I'll see. Okay, for now. Sure, if your system works for you, that's fine. Was just curious. Well, yeah, so the way that my system works is basically like, okay, so I need something to receive the knob changed state, right? And yeah, basically I'm gonna have just like I had here, call on and args, right? Like this. So I'm gonna have call on and arg. So this node is gonna receive. So yeah, this is basically like a signal. Yeah, maybe signals are better. But yeah, basically I just do this like all values not value. Okay, and yeah, this should be inside as well. And then I say if call on is not null and call on is, oh yeah, well, it is already. Wait, No, it's not. It should be this. And then colon nub state receiver. And then I say nub states. What is going on here? Is nub state receiver, and I just go on nub change state, and I'm gonna pass the args and have the value of just value. So yeah, basically now if I want to implement something using it, let's make a little test script. I'm just gonna turn on some lights. Let's call it scripts interaction. Let's go with testing. I'm gonna create a new script. I'm gonna call it test receive test nub receive. Okay, so this is not that. test nub receive. Okay, so yeah, let's put some. I'm gonna put some lights. Can you do an array? I hope so. Lights. Okay, and I'm gonna make it. You can connect signals through code as well. Yeah. So by type safe, I meant this, right? If I say what's the name of it? Nub. Change state, then I can just implement that, and there we go. And so now I can just say, let's loop through all the lights with the lights length. Enabled. How do you turn on the lights? I guess visible. Visible is value equals I. So for anything that is not this, I'm gonna just turn off the light. Let's make a little thing. Let me create no 3D. Okay, no, not like that. I'm gonna create a no 3D. I'm gonna add a light. Something like this. Let's make it some weird color. Okay. I'm gonna put more. I'm gonna put a like a red light. And let's put a yellow light. Let's put a blue light. All right. So for these ones, test nub receive. Let's do a here. Test nub receive, and let me build this so that I can get an exposed Oh, well, I could actually get a child. I could have done that. I could just get children. But okay, now that I started. All right, let's do 4. I'm gonna just put these. Oh, can you actually drop? No, like in Unity, no. Okay. So something like this. And I'm gonna do a initial. Okay, well, no, let's not do initial. Let's just see how this looks like in game. So yeah, this is the receiver, nub receive, and now we're gonna add this into here. Call on, and that's it, right? Yep, Godot's C# signals work with delegates under the hood, so you can just subscribe to the signal, the object, by providing a method or lambda that matches the delegate. That's also type safe. Cool. Yeah, so there it is. Okay, it works. I'm passing a value 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there it is, and then nothing afterwards. So okay, knobs work, switches work. Knobs, switches, and buttons. That's all for today. Buttons with lights, toggle buttons. There we go. All right, let's add this. Okay, knob receivers now working. Cool. So yeah, I will look into signals some other time. I guess connect. So how do you turn it into a signal? Because this is already a void. Oh, I already have a test signal. Oh, but it was something else. It was actually creating joints. It had nothing to do with test GD signal. Let's call it like that. And I'm gonna turn it into test That's just the signals. Let's just do it like this, and I'm gonna just make a like this. Documentation has examples for C#. May post a link. Okay, sure. But yeah, I can't. I would need to view the link on the C# signals. Okay, so obviously it doesn't show up here. Let me actually C# signals. Okay, there it is. For a detailed explanation of signals in general. Okay, signals as C# events. Okay, but what is this timeout? Custom okay, you make them signal. Okay, I see. I see, this is how it works. Okay. It needs to end with event handler. Okay. Once this is done, Godot will create the appropriate events. Behind the scenes, you can use set events as you do, minus the final event handler part. Okay. Okay, so signal public delegate I forgot how delegates work. Okay, you say enunciate something like this, and then takes nothing. Nice. The name of the delegate must end with event handler. Okay. So something like this. Ah, there it is. Enunciate. Okay, cool. So I can connect to another thing. Cool. Okay, yeah, maybe I should redo it with this thing. So Where did it disappear? Oh, it's here. Enunciate, connect to connecting from. What? Why the fuck did it start another instance? Edit. Okay, connected to this. On enunciate. So do you have to name it on enunciate? Let's try this. But yeah, wait, it doesn't make any sense. Who is calling this? Can I actually start? Ready. Yeah, but the delegate, how do you even call this now? Okay, I'm confused. I'm confused about this. Who calls who? Hail to Blue project. Already contains a definition. So you can't call it on itself. Are you using Godot? Why C#? Because I've been doing C# for like 10 years. Emit signal. But why doesn't it actually allow me? Does not access instance data and can be marked as static. What does it say? So you can't call on itself. Is that the problem? Already contains a definition. But, you know, I was actually expecting receiver method. Ah, you can pick a method. Yeah, so, yeah, okay. Now I understand it. What is this advanced extra call arguments? Alright. So, yeah. I see now. You can pick a different, you can pick whatever you want. So it doesn't need to be enunciate, but I guess it needs to be public or something. Let's call this invoke just for it not to complain. Okay. And then I can emit signal. String name. Okay, so you say enunciate like this, right? Without event handler. And there are no arguments. Okay, so there it is. I can pick it now. Connect. Oh, what the fuck? Why does it connect start Visual Studio? Okay, whatever. I'd use the generated signal name instead of the string. Okay, there it is. It works. Okay, well, it's cool. I guess it's cool because you can connect multiple things. Go if I say go to method, it will launch another Visual Studio, right? Yeah, maybe I should use signals. I'll think about it. Anyway, that is it for today. That was a pretty cool day. Yeah, it's already too late. I want to sleep. And even though I'm ill and I had fever in the first part, and now I have throat pain. Thank you for streaming. I hope you're getting better soon. Yeah, I hope so too. So yeah, what did we do today? If you rewind to the beginning of this stream, you will see that I sound completely different. Like now I have like pain in the throat, and yeah, I don't know what's going on. But yeah. Anyway, so we have toggles. They work. We have push buttons. We have switches. We have like stick switches. And we have a knob. So cool. Nice. Okay, and now with only these things, I will be able to build whatever. I can build some valves using the knob. I can build some, interactions with like turn on the hatch. And then, yeah. So this is going to allow me to do some cool stuff in the game. So yeah. No problem. See you some next time. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. It depends how I'm gonna feel. If I'm gonna be fine or not. Yeah. So far so good. I like the scroll interactable actually. But here's the thing: when you click, ah, when you grab something, which is also a scroll interactable, you do both. You do both scrolling physics. Yeah, I need to actually pick between. And I should make some better icons so that you're like, okay, you can interact with this. Yeah, instead of grabbing. Maybe I should just ban grabbing the buttons. We'll see. Let's see how this oh yeah, now I can actually turn on the SDFGI, and I can turn off these lights. Yeah, one more thing I did is that I made turning off lights. Let's completely darken this area. But yeah, it's almost invisible. One of the things that I can do as well is I can make those like rocking switches, like that have like a button on top and the bottom, and they like rock. basically with the same code as with a knob, because it's basically the same thing. Okay, so let's close this one. Close this one as well. And this one. Okay. So now I have, yeah, this is the cool thing. You can see the light of the button. That is what I wanted to see. And then this one as well. Yeah, so one of the next things that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to make some indicators, like gauges and some kind of like a warning flashing lights. Yeah, I have a few, yeah, like this one. Командно сигнальное поле. The signal field. The grid of signals. Something like this. Yeah. I found some cool stuff here. Look at that. So juicy. So juicy. Okay. So, what have I done today? Stream. Rotary switch did it, and I said I'm gonna make a simple computer screen. Well, I didn't do that, but instead I did what was it? Implemented, yeah, a little. Yeah, actually, yeah, that was it. I didn't do anything else. Cool. So yeah, see you next time. As I said, maybe tomorrow. Goodbye.